Just shoot me.
I mean,
Get it over with.
The entire chat room is just complete.
I don't have a gun noise. I don't think I have a gun noise.
The entire chat room's reaction to this is just going to be this.
We're live, everybody.
What's happened yet? Because I only just made us go live.
But taking, I got this gun for free, so.
Okay, enough.
We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on now. Please, just recap us, Kagato, please.
Unfortunately,
Here, Raku, I have something.
That was not a gun. Damn.
What's that for? What's that for?
Oh god. You know what? I'm adding back in the wizard. Fuck this. Never mind.
Charles left and came back in.
I'll put him back away. Alright. Now.
That was a mistake. Okay,
I did not do a... I forgot to write something out, but I've been busy writing out other things, so I will do this off of memory as best as I can. So, last time, the party was still inside the Garden of Elysium. They had some time left before the fog that originally brought them there was going to take them back. During that short amount of time, everybody had a moment to split up and essentially speak with anyone that they wished, even if it was very brief. Evelyn chose to basically take the time mostly to herself, while Belle took the time to approach the Raven Queen. And after a decently long talk with her, she had agreed to not only help out Belle, but through him and his house, as it were, the help would extend to his sister Janara and their new, we'll call acquaintance, Sarah. Only for the sheer fact that Belle is actually doing a favor to her, and that is being a part of this entourage dealing with Bicus and the inevitable threat of Tharizdun. Anaran, also there at the moment, had an opportunity to speak with the Raven Queen some more, but not just her, also had a moment to speak with Featria, who, begrudgingly so, promised to protect Ryudo. Though Anaran was a little bit more interested in why she had such personal stakes in things, which she refused to answer, but a lot of the lack of answers were pointing out certain details that he seemed satisfied with. Kaylee, as well, took the time to speak with a few of her more personal acquaintances, as far as Luna and Jade, asking Sol to kick the curb and go elsewhere. And she also spoke with Featria as well, asking to fight with her. She's not the only one, as Belle had done the same. So now Belle and Kaylee both have issued a duel request with Featria, which she had agreed to, once more very begrudgingly, though she does promise that she will not try to hurt them, but to at least test them. Chase Chase also had a moment to speak with the Raven Queen, talking more about Sue and the fact that he is concerned about her, especially considering what could be a possible threat coming up with his own grandfather, especially when it comes to the artifacts that he holds, the hand and the eye, and what it could do not just to him and his friends, but what it could do to Sue. So the Raven Queen took the time to explain to Chase literally everything that he could come to expect, allowing him to take the time to prepare. Carolus was speaking with Saren Ray, Though Sarenrae tried to give him a bit more of a helping hand in regards to trying to figure out his deep-seated problems. Though still wished him well on his way, wanting him to essentially continue to try and be himself rather than try to be something that he's not. Though she did leave him with some parting information. She doesn't know who Rin is. At all. Apparently Rin, according to Sarenrae, is no true paladin of hers. Akira, as you all can see, those of you in chat, Akira is not with us tonight, at least not at the moment. We do not know if he will be joining us, but Akira mostly spent the time to himself as well. And then the fog came in, and everybody was sent back to the exact position that they were on the ship, with barely any time passing. During that time, there was a call to the Red Room, where Careless discussed with everyone his findings in regards to Rin. And so everyone had decided, after a good long discussion, just to wait and see, because at the moment, there's too many variables at play, whether she is a spy or not. So the idea was just to bide time and keep a close eye on her. However, there was a destination that was getting ever closer, and that was to the island of Croy, where the party had planned quite some time ago to revisit the Wizard's Manor, to go back down into the depths where all the traps and trinkets that they found before, to go and find all of the mimics that they had met before there, that only just wanted to live life serving people food. Taking Ryoto along, they tasked him in taking all of the mimics back. Evelyn stayed behind in order to just keep an eye on Rin while the captain and the rest of the party were away. And right afterwards, they went back down into the Beholder's original lair to find the 6 petrified warriors. And one by one, they had completely cured each one thanks to Nahiri's potions. That's all that they had, though, just for those 6 people. Revealing the Dhampir from more like a treasure hunter Dhampir from, I believe it was well over 100 years ago, named Elise, who happened to be rather much of a clumsy individual despite how well dressed and well spoken she was. There was also the Dragonborn bard named Desmond. There was the rabbit folk paladin named Inaro. There was a stage performer who was actually pretty well versed with magic, just using it to do performances, and was the opening act to Jameis a few times, named Kane. There was the very angry, barbaric ogre of the mountain, fire genasi named Blaze. And there was the mysterious human-looking individual from the far south who was actually looking for Raven at the time, because Raven was responsible for destroying his village. So, with everyone now gathered up and saved, everyone left only to find themselves face to face with a large group of people outside waiting for them. There was an enormous amount of robed figures, cultists, where the people in front, 2 women, both of them dressed pretty well in red. One very silent, though looking very familiar to the party. Another one they've never seen before, though she seemed to be the leader of the group, introducing herself as the Lady in Crimson, as she is there on behalf of Bicus and Therisdune in order to essentially punish the party for getting in their way a bit too much. So, that is where we are tonight. So, however, considering circumstances, I'm going to add a little bit more. Evelyn, since you are now here this week, you find yourself back on the ship, watching over Rin, where Ryudo and a whole bunch of living plates, pots, pans, bowls, silverware, the whole 9 yards, boards the ship, and he looks over at you and tells you that since he's no longer with them, he'll keep an eye on Rin. You go on ahead and make your way back to the party in case they need your help. So, I am going to ask you, are you wanting to go back for any reason to assist the party? You don't know that they're about to engage in a fight.
Well, if they're asking, then I'll head back.
All right. So, at the request of Ryudo, Evelyn, you make your way back over towards the Wizard's Manor. Since the ship was parked right off of the plateau, it was a very easy trip for you to just climb this small little pathway up and then follow the road. It doesn't take all too long, about the amount of time it took for everyone to save all of those that were in the Beholder's Lair. As you're walking down the paved pathway, you definitely start to see all of those figures that I was mentioning before. The closer that you get, you do see another enormous figure get spawned right next to them. A very large, three-headed beast that seems almost ghostly looking in nature. And that is where I am going to spawn you in.
Oh boy.
So, unfortunately for you, you are now on the other side of this by yourself, but the others don't seem aware of your arrival. At least, not your enemies. Your friends can most certainly see you approach. To your left and to your right, you do see some groups of cultists being gathered up and being fought off by people that you've never seen before, as they were actually those that the party must have saved, and to return the favor, they have all agreed to help with this problem. Unfortunately, since Akira's not here, what I'm going to have him do is I am going to have him essentially help out some of the NPCs right now. So until he does show up, I'll just have him there, and then I will have him be a part of the main fight. So, with that, allow me to change the music. Was there anything of importance that I had forgotten?
No, I think that's good.
I think that's about it.
Okay. Minimize this. Turn on this. Stop this. And play this. All right. So now, I'm going to pass it on to all of you. If you would like to go on ahead and begin battle, you most certainly can, and then just roll for the initiative. If there's anything you wish to say first, I will all give you a chance to say something first, since it is the start of the night, just in case, just to get the ball rolling.
Those, your friend there just a happy accident, or if you actually been keeping that much of tabs on us?
Friend there, I'm sorry, DM,
okay.
Now confused.
Okay, Chase is talking to the Lady of Crimson. He's referencing Aelia. Chase is referencing Aelia.
Okay, so if that's the case, then Lady in Crimson does turn to her. I'm sorry, do you happen to know her? Not that it matters. It's not exactly that she'll remember anyone that she once knew. She is a part of my family now.
What did you need a new Aerith?
Oh, New Aerith is perfectly fine. It's just some of the individuals living there are... let's just say they've been properly drafted.
Okay. Anyone else?
No, let's just kill this bitch.
I want to know why Bika still wants us alive.
You truly want to know? Well, beat me and I'll tell you.
I'll insight that. Might as well. Might as well see.
Okay, I'll help you out.
$24.
She doesn't appear to be lying, but she doesn't appear to be telling the truth either. It seems the truth is being stretched.
You know, she doesn't feel like fully cooperating. That's okay. We got Akira. Akira can make people talk.
Well then, let's see if that comes to fruition then, shall we? She's looking over to the left and to the right, almost signaling a couple of things. Anybody else?
I don't know any of you, so...
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right then.
Apparently is very focused. All right.
Yep. All right then.
Let's kill!
Going once. Going twice. All right. And with that, the Lady in Crimson just smiles at all of you and just says, kill them. The Cerberus immediately howls and leaps out, landing right here. And as soon as it hits the ground, a large amount of flame erupts right behind it, creating a nice firewall in between it, the Baroness, and the Lady in Crimson. And all of this, not all of them are revealed yet. Hold on. There we go. And there we go. Perfect. Not a huge wall, but enough to separate them, seemingly for just a moment. I need everybody to please roll for initiative.
Wow. Dice really hate me today.
Shut up.
I think
You didn't get what I got.
Hey, Kay.
Oh, you worse.
I'm gonna flick you.
That's better. Thinking of that D8. Damn.
No, that's fine. Gives me time.
To be honest, I was hoping I would go later in the initiative.
All right, so for right now, I'm going to put Akira at a 0 initiative. If he joins in, I will add him. Bella, what'd you get?
14.
14, okay. So just to verify for everybody in case there's any bonuses at play, Evelyn, you got a 3.
Yes.
Anna Randy got a 7.
Yes.
Carolus, you got a 1?
Yeah.
Kaylee got a 17.
Yep.
Chase got a 9.
17. I had the I had the alacrity buff, and I rolled max, so it's 17.
All right. So since you and Kaylee share initiative and initiative bonus, who between
Her dex is higher than me.
her dex is higher? So I'm gonna make Kaylee an 18. So you'll be a 17. Perfect. 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 Okay. All right. So with that, oh boy. All right, let me go on ahead and get the music for this. And it won't take me a billion years to find it. All right. So first up, it is actually the Lady in Crimson. Unfortunately, you do not know what she is doing because of the wall of thick flames. But she does seem to be doing something. So let me go on ahead and put that in play.
Ooh, I know.
There it is. All right. So, there's some sort of magic being cast back there, but because of how obscure it is, nobody can really tell what's going on, how it's being cast, what is even being cast in the first place. But that will end her turn, as it is Knight B's turn, as he looks over to Chase and makes his way over, clanking along the leaves. All right, Chase. Let me actually turn this down a little bit. It's a bit loud for me. All right. So Chase, the knight comes after you with big axe in hand, and he's going to try... Actually, might as well have him stand right here. And he's going to start swinging away. First swing. Unfortunately, that's not enough to hit you, as that's just a 10. So he's going to try and swing again. Okay. Alright, that's 12. He's trying to hit harder, almost as if he's trying to gauge just how tough your armor seems to be. And he swings a third time. There we go. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
Let me check something real quick. Where are you? Reaction shield.
All right. So, you see as the axe about to try to cut through you seems to power itself up with some necrotic black energy. And just before it hits you, you set up that shield, protecting you from its damage. All right. That's the end of its turn. Kaylee, you're up.
Alright. That's not where I want to go. 6. 8. Actually. So I'm going to bonus action hide.
Okay.
Am I in the line of sight of anybody?
Currently, the only line of sight that you have are the cultists that are not actually engaged with you. So you don't need to worry about them right now.
Alright, so that means I have advantage. 31.
31. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think you're gonna probably be fine. The only one that could possibly... No, there's no way. Not from that distance. Not with what you... No, you're good.
Alright, I'm going to snipe at armor figure B.
Armored figure B, go for it.
Let's see, probably not enough. 19?
That hits him.
Okay. More 13 plus 19. So 13 plus 19.
13, 19, 29, 32. So you let loose an arrow and it goes ka-thunk right into him. The armor seems to mean nothing.
Okay.
It doesn't
That's what I'll
cry
do.
out at all in pain.
Alright, that's good to know. I'll end it there.
All right. Chase, you're up.
Alright. Without doing something that would have to be a direct perception roll or something, this guy gives an undead vibe off of him, right?
All you know is that he just took an arrow and he didn't seem to flinch or cry out from it.
Anaran, I think you're gonna get happy.
Maybe.
Alright. Bonus action. Sue, could you do me a favor? Get this asshole off me? Alright. Contested strength check, athletics check, between Sue and the figure. She's gonna grab him.
All right.
What's her? Let's see. Because I can't make this thing properly. So hers is a, so she gets a plus 16, 10. So plus 3, plus, okay, so.
She's got to be a 12.
4 plus 4, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, she beat that by 1 with a 13.
All right. Yep, she got him.
All right. So he gets pulled up to her.
So extendo arms away.
And as she's grabbing him, she's turning him upside down.
Oh no.
She's gonna stop flying. Pile driver.
Boomstone pile driver.
Okay. Wait, how high was he? They were at 4. So
5. They were
5?
20. They were 5 tiles up. They were 25 feet up.
All right. 1d6, 2, 3, 4, 5d6. So Sue plants a dumbass tree as this thing goes careening down, suplexed into the dirt, taking 20 bludgeoning damage.
And did it do enough? Did it plant it in the ground, or is it just prone on the ground?
It's just prone on. He
Yeah, fair
let's
enough.
see. He got bonked on the head because he's upside down. I gotta say he's prone. There's no way he's gonna lift himself up onto his feet from that.
Okay. Yeah. If it was higher up, maybe would have got planted in the ground. But I'll take that.
The ground is very, very hard. It doesn't seem to have rained here for some time.
15, 20, 30, feeling like 30, 35, 40.
Okay.
What I see.
So, you see that the Baroness is still there, but you see a big cloud of darkness completely obscuring the Lady in Crimson.
Let's see. Ooh. Well, is a lot of fire, but there could be more. Chase pulls out the scroll of fireball.
Okay.
Everything in there make a dex save of 15.
All right. Lady in Crimson. Is there anything that she can do? Nope. Yeah, she's just going to end up letting that happen, it seems. All right. All right. She rolls an 18. Baroness. We'll roll an 11. And the hooded figure will roll an 18 as well.
Of course, it's the one I actually like that fails, but okay. Those that fail take 17. Those that succeed.
2 more d6.
Did I? Oh, I did roll only 2. Oh, you were correct. Thank you. Thought I rolled 8. Okay, that's a little better. So let's see. So that's 25 points of damage for those that fail, and 12 that those that succeed.
All right. So what you witness is that unfortunately the Baroness takes all that damage, which is how much again?
25 fire.
25 fire. Okay, so Baroness takes 25 fire. The hooded figure activates evasion and takes no damage.
Oh.
The
Yeah.
Lady in Crimson, you don't know if she took damage or not, because you can't see her.
Well, if that is a concentration spell, though, she's going to have to roll concentration.
No, that is very true. So, let us see. Because this...
You only have to roll it. It's only a 10.
This is... Oh, it's not concentration.
Okay.
Go. I actually thought this was, but guess not.
Okay. Well, there's the distraction out there. Let's see, it's action, movement, bonus action. All right, I'm done.
You did, however, get the Baroness's attention. And
Yeah, it was my plan.
And it is now her turn. She suddenly just appears behind you. So, she's gonna start attacking you a lot. So, let us see what happens here. I'll put me up. So first up is... So one swing for 26 to hit.
Reaction shield.
All right.
And oh wait, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, it's just my turn. I
Yep.
got my reaction back.
So the shield gives you a +5, right?
So I'm at 27. Is it just Melody just appears for a second and smacks the blade out of the way? No, darling.
All right. She's going to attack again. 29.
Yeesh. Okay, yeah.
All right. So she is going to deal... 3, 8. So that's going to be 11 slashing. And 12 necrotic.
6 necrotic. I still have the tattoo attuned.
Ah, so 6 necrotic, okay. She's going to attack again. Nope, that one will not hit at a 16. And she's going to attack one more time. That one, unfortunately, if you did not have the shield, would have hit at a 25. So, you don't even really see her movements. You just feel 4 slashes just appear on you. But unfortunately, that's going to be the end of her turn. Belle, you're up.
Okay, that positioning actually made this a little more awkward. Let's see if I can. And that would be. Let's see, that's 30. Too far. Okay. Okay, so. Blade songing, I can get it to there, so. So, bonus action blade song. Well, I won't be able to catch. Need to figure.
Wall of fire blocks line of sight.
Does it?
Yep.
Well, yeah, but.
Or this particular one.
All walls of fire block line of sight.
I could have sworn that there was one that said it was opaque and you could see through it, but
That's false.
That's forced.
That's too close.
Otherwise, every wall spell except for force blocks line of sight.
That's too far. God damn it. Damn it, Chase, your position.
Blame the woman. She's the one who got behind me. And I thought you couldn't use that spell.
That spell has a much bigger AoE than 20 feet.
Oh.
That catches her, but that misses my other target, so...
You're not going to be able to get both of them without getting chased.
Not with that attitude! Maybe with that attitude, I think I found it. No, wait.
He found it. I think he found it.
If he put it a little bit more... Yeah, it's close enough that if you put it a little bit more to the left, he could get it, yeah. It's...
Yeah, okay, I found it. I need the hooded figure and the Baroness of Blood to make Constitution saves.
alright. Reaction, Baroness of Blood is going to suddenly disappear. However, that's not going to save the hooded figure.
Shit, that is extremely reduced effectiveness. Okay, but that's at least her reaction out of the way, I guess.
Constitution saving throw will be... Just because she did that, I will at least make sure that everyone sees what he will do. 17 from him.
Damn. Alright, I believe nothing happens then.
What'd you cast?
Stinking Cloud.
For this round, it doesn't do anything. I think it does something on the next turn. It stays there.
Oh, wait, no, it doesn't do anything initially. Each creature that's within it at the start of its turn makes a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, well.
Oh.
That one can count for its turn then.
Yeah.
Since-
Its turn
creatures
actually
that
is
don't
after
need-
you.
Okay, creatures that don't need to... in case we need to confirm what these are, creatures that don't need to breathe or are immune to poison automatically succeed.
Got it.
Oh, that's... God damn it, that stays.
Yeah, Kagato, if you could do that and then make it permanent kind of thing for
I
him.
can do that.
Thank you.
Okay. That stays at least till I drop concentration
You
on
said
it,
Stinking
which...
Cloud?
Yep. How'd you even do that?
More features.
I think it's a DM thing.
It's a DM only thing.
Okay.
Alright. Anything else? Any movement left? Or
No, that was my action, my bonus action, my movement. That is it
All right.
for the moment.
Baroness of Blood appears right where she originally began. So now it is the hooded figure's turn, and that was a 17 that he rolled. So does nothing happen to him with the 17?
Nothing happens to him on a 17.
All right. So
If they fail, they lose their action for that turn.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is what I built. This is what I built the pepper cloud off of.
Gotcha. Steady aim. It's going to shoot at you, Belle. $23.
Yep.
All right. So it is going to do 7 piercing plus sneak attack, which is only 11. So you take 18 piercing damage, and it's going to remain inside the sticking cloud because it cannot move. All right, so it is now knight or armored figure. A's turn.
Okay.
It's still up. All right, sticking cloud is still up. Concentration was not dropped. However, the armored figure will stomp on over towards Carolus, and it's going to start making some attacks against him.
Alright.
Okay, here we go. First swing. Just like before, it seems to be taking a test of your armor, as the first one does not seem to hit at a 15, but with the second swing, not quite as good as the first. Seems that it was a little bit weaker. Third swing. It cannot seem to penetrate your armor just yet. 3 swings and all misses. Just bonk, bonk, bonk.
Yeah, Girl's just looking focused and pissed at the moment, just for text and flavor.
All right, it is now the Cerberus's turn. Goes up right behind Belle, and all 3 heads kneel down and open up.
Excuse me, what did I do to you, sir?
Technically nothing, but it was ordered to kill you. So, you can see
No,
fire.
that's just what I'm saying to it.
Oh. It responds by lowering all 3 of its heads, and fire begins to form in all of them into creating a nice little cone shape as the flame builds and builds before it releases into a flamethrower that's enough to hit both you and Chase. So I am going to need the both of you to please do a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
All right. Belle takes half, Chase takes full. So it's going to be...
I don't know why I rolled it a second time. Okay, I just discovered you can press enter and it'll just re-roll your last save.
Interesting.
Because I just fat fingered it.
All right. So, success will be, or a failure is 35, but a success will be, let's see, half of that, so that's going to be 19?
17.
17. So 34, yep. So 17 damage if you passed. But now that's on recharge, and that's all he can do right now.
Team Cloud is still up.
All right. Anaran, you're up.
So, bonus action, 4th level, doesn't matter where. 4th level spiritual weapon right there.
Spiritual weapon. Alright. Hold on, I'll change it over to the weapon. There we go. Alright, so you can move it wherever you need to.
Makes an attack at advantage because he's prone.
Alright.
$24 to hit.
Ouch, yes.
13 points of force.
13 points of force, okay.
And then my main action, 5th level, summon Celestial Archer. So, Avenger.
Alright, let me go pull that out. Since you have 2 summons out, I'm going to have to actually do this manually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that guy, I remember he's supposed to be a size bigger.
Yep.
And
Also flying.
okay. Give permission to you and flying. Okay, so place him where he was supposed to be. Okay.
Yeah. Rain hell. So she's just gonna look at the hooded figure way in the back and take 2 shots at him.
Alright, not much you can do.
So I'm just gonna roll a spiritual weapon because it's the same dice. Ooh. 11?
11 will not hit him.
Oh, that's a shame. Second attack. 17.
That will hit him.
Alright, so it does 2d6 plus 7. Ugh. 11 points of damage in total.
11 points of damage, alright. This one actually does seem to reel when it gets hit. Alright, is there anything more that you're going to do for your turn?
5, 10, 15, 20. Just take some cover here.
Okay.
And that's it.
Alright. Evelyn! Good news, bad news. Good news is, your enemies don't seem to know that you're there. Bad news, you are very far away from the rest of your team. Where and what would you like to do?
Let me just get some measurements. Because... So... 5... 10...
I was like, don't worry, guys. I know. Never mind.
Distance means nothing to her.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, because if I calculate correctly, because that hooded figure, yep, that hooded figure is taking within range, but since we kind of need a bit more help, 5th level, summon construct iron.
Iron construct.
Let's see, and that be it can be up to 90 feet, so
You can move him, so place him wherever he needs to go.
That's about a 16 is about as far as you can get him.
so yeah, right about there. So So right about. Yep. And bonus action. Cooking spell.
Okay.
And I'm gonna. If it ain't broke.
Don't
Here
fix
we
it.
go.
Chromatic ore. Hey, we're starting off strong today.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness.
Who was that attacking?
The bonus blood.
Ah, okay.
Oh yeah.
Because here comes some acid damage. $47.
47. All right.
And I have extra 5 movement, so 5. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, yeah, she could not do anything about that because she already used her reaction to avoid the stinking cloud. So, yeah, she just got bathed in acid as some of her clothes begins to tear away.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yep, construct turn. 5, 10, 15.
I'm assuming construct's immune to poison.
It resisted, but do constructs need to breathe?
No.
You're fine.
I maybe flesh golems, but that's not what this is.
Yeah, you're good.
So time for the 2 slam attacks. Which I'm just gonna use crank or 2 because that's the same modifier. Yeah. 13.
13 does not hit it.
Second slam. That's better. 30, 20.
That will hit.
Alright. Dealing 11 bludgeoning damage.
11 bludgeoning, all right. Comes up and whacks him in the back of the head. He's still looking okay, just not very amused.
And that'll be everything.
All right. Careless, we come to you.
Alright. Bonus action, Divine Favor on the sword. Free action, Channel Divinity. The lightning bolt up. And a swing the sword right at the armored figure. Here we go. 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Okay, so is 8 plus the additional 6. 14 damage from the lightning. And the D4 from Divine Favor. Max damage from Divine Favor. So that's 18 damage from the first hit.
All right, 18 damage. Not bad.
Alright, come on. Hey, it's 22 again.
Yes, that will keep on hitting.
And let's see. Yeah, might as well. But damage first. Yes. And then the D4 from the Bless. Max damage again from Divine Favor. Jesus. That's 13 damage in total from that.
13 from that one. Okay.
How's he looking? Still standing tall?
He's still standing tall. In fact, he doesn't look like he really responded much to your attacks whatsoever. Clearly, however,
Alright.
you are dealing damage. His armor's looking a bit beaten and banged and chipped in places from your attacks. They're just not hearing much as far as cries of pain.
Okay. Good to know information. Let's see. Or no, nah, I'm gonna stay right there for now. I'm gonna pass it off to the top.
All right. So, at the end of the turn, there's still some commotion happening on both sides as you all see your new friends fighting off against several cult members. You can see Blaze just piling, crashing through them, Elise slashing through them, some magic being cast. However, during this time, I am going to roll a 1d8. So 1, 2, 4. Chase! You got yourself a bardic inspiration as Desmond turns and starts to strum a little something. Seeing you in distress, you now have a bardic inspiration to use.
It's a D8.
It is a D8.
Okay.
All right. At the very top of the turn, it is now going to be the Lady in Crimson's turn. As nobody can really see what she is up to, however, I am going to set something up here. I think out of everything here, this will do. 1. She's gonna have to do it where she can see. 2. That'll do. Alright. So, essentially what happens is, let me get over here. Alright, gravity swell. There are 3 little well, let me shrink them down. But essentially, 3 little balls that appear on the battlefield. And I will explain what happens in a moment. So, there it is. Alright, so she's going to need to move it a little bit further over here in order to get you. She can't really do much with this one, but you can't see any further. And this one here, perfect. Okay. So, this one that she summoned all the way over here, she can't do much with, but the other 2, she can certainly do something with. Everybody that is within 20 feet.
Which is not Evelyn.
It's not. Oh my goodness. She can summon these 120 feet from herself.
Well, I made sure that I was a decent distance away.
No, you're right. You're right.
That's too far.
120 feet would be.
Isn't 10?
120.
Oh wait, no, that's 24. Never mind, I'm done. Ignore me.
Actually,
Yeah.
she can put it right there. Maybe she can get. Oh yeah. So she is going to instead basically trying to move this so I don't get Cerberus, because he would be affected. Yep, there we
Still
go.
affected.
I just move this a little bit. I can move this slightly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same
it's
rules.
Cerberus' size that's causing the issue.
It's
Yeah.
the same rules we did for what Scott for Bell's Stinking Cloud. It's fine. He's got it.
All right. So, I need everybody that is close to those, which is right now would be Evelyn, Bell, and Chase, to please do a DC 18 Strength saving throw.
Oh no!
Is this magical?
This is magical.
Okay, I just had to confirm that. I figured.
Finally,
Yeah.
thank God.
Wonderful.
Okay. So let me explain what happens after I roll damage first. Okay. So if you failed, you will take 30 force damage, or I'm sorry, necrotic damage. Take 30 necrotic damage, and you are pulled right into that spot where the orb is. So, Evelyn, you are now where the orb is instead. And if you passed, you do not get pulled, you take half damage.
Okay, so this is necrotic, and how much damage it was?
30 if you failed, 15 if you pass.
And 7 for Chase because of the tattoo.
There, yes.
Okay, I saved.
So these will now disappear. Since Evelyn, you are not pulled anywhere, you're fine.
No, I failed the saving throw. I saved my Constitution save.
Oh, well, you are now pulled out from behind the tree, and you are now there. Okay, Belle, what did you roll?
11.
11. Okay, you're there. Chase, what'd you roll?
Just to make sure this is forced movement, so that Cerberus isn't going to get to opt me off of this, right?
Yeah, I made a 19. I passed.
Okay, so you're fine. All right, yeah, you do not get an op attack against you. You're fine. So,
Sweet, I got a free disengage.
Yeah, well.
The stinking cloud's gone. I did not make that concentration.
Oh no.
Yeah, you need to make a
all
15.
I cared about. All right, so that will now end her turn, and that is now on recharge. So, Night B's turn. Okay, he's kind of on the floor, so let's get him up.
Nope. He's still grappled. He has to break the grapple. His movement is currently 0.
That's right, you never let go. This was a pile drive. Oh, shit. Okay, well, let's see if we can break out of that then, shall we?
So 9, this is 15. So 17?
17.
Is that what he rolled?
Defender.
Wait. They both rolled. You still rolled 17 as well, Kagato?
Yep, I rolled 17.
So in this case it would be Sue wins.
It goes to Sue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he cannot get up.
Yep. So
he can still attack, but he is currently prone on the ground.
yeah, so best he can do is just kind of flail around. So he's gonna attack at a disadvantage. And the only person he can attack is Sue. So he's going to attack Sue 3 times at disadvantage.
Okay. I think you're mistaking prone weird grapple with restrained.
Nope. Grapple
No.
specifically
Grapple.
says.
No.
I don't think
no, no,
grapple.
no.
Okay. Wait 1 second. I think we cleared this up. That all that grapple does is that the speed becomes
But he's
0.
Prone.
There is.
The prone
Okay.
applies the disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, yes, his movement is 0, which means he can't get on his feet. So all he can do is lay there and swing his axe around, but since he's laying on his back, his attacks are going to be at disadvantage.
Okay.
So
Just
no, you're
making
right.
sure.
You're absolutely
making
right.
sure.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's just, this is the explanation as to why this is all he can do. So, here we go. Disadvantage, attack 1. Nope, that's a miss. Disadvantage, attack 2. Nope, that's a miss out of 15. Disadvantage, attack 3. Is a 12. Yeah, he's just like, just trying real hard to swing, but he just cannot have any aim, accuracy, power, or anything behind that as he's still on the floor. Kaylee, we now come to you.
Alright. I'm gonna try something. I don't think that's enough. Maybe. Nah, it would get me here. Okay. Yep, that's fine. 50. Here.
All right. You get a little bit closer. From that perspective, you still can't quite see past the fire. You do see a little bit. You see the Baroness, and you see what looks like the very edge of some kind of a black darkness cloud. But you definitely see the hooded figure as well.
I do? Just like a little bit. Like,
from your position, you can see the hooded figure just fine.
okay.
Like, I got the camera right behind your head. Yeah, you can see him.
Okay.
I would say he might have like a quarter cover at best.
Which I ignore!
Yep, so...
So, I'm going to bonus action hide again. I'm still out of sight of people.
Roll for stealth. Because when you went from that tree to the other tree, the Cerberus might have seen you.
18.
An 18. Okay. All right, Cerberus. Let's see if you might have seen something.
Question, actually. Is his passive perception 18?
No.
Then he does not see her. He has to roll on his turn to try and find her.
Yep. Yep. I'm just double checking here on the perception. Yep, it is not 18. All right, then.
Okay. Well, it's fine because I'm going to be firing anyways, so.
Okay.
I'm firing at the hooded figure.
All right, gotcha.
$28.
28 will hit.
So 31.
Ugh. 31. Ow. Okay. You don't look so good now.
All right. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. So okay. It is Knight A's turn, and he's gonna start trying to attack Carolus again.
Okie dokie.
Here we go. Swinging once, that's a miss. Swinging twice. 22. We're getting somewhere.
That barely hits, but... see, let me read my armor ability real fast before I forget it.
I'll go on ahead and roll the damage.
There you go ahead. You know what, yeah. Reaction, Zirian's poison missed after I get hit, but do your damage first.
All right. So you'll be taking 12 necrotic damage as the axe just seems to light up with necrotic energy before it hits you.
Alright, so that's 11 damage to me because of the ability you got. So, have him... actually, no, they take 2d8 poison first.
All right. He's immune.
Fuck! Okay, never mind. Good to know. Go ahead and do your other attack, Kagato.
All right, just making sure. All right, last swing. 26. Now he seems to know how much he needs to hit you.
Alright.
And that will be better. 18 necrotic.
Okay, 15 damage in total. I'm fine.
Okay. That will be the end of his turn. And now it is... Wait a minute.
Might have broke the sequence there.
I did break the sequence. I don't know how that... Oh, I know how that happened. Because I clicked on Cerberus to take a look at his... okay, I didn't highlight him. Alright, so... I now know what will happen on Skeletal Knight A's turn when we get there, so Chase!
Okay. First, bonus actions. Sue's gonna smack a bitch.
Okay.
Sue's not gonna smack a bitch. Even with advantage, she rolled like shit for a 13.
Well, saying she smacks him just doesn't get through his armor well enough.
Alright, well, she'll still maintain the grapple. Alright. Okay. Alright. Chase is then going to turn and attempt to shoot the hooded figure with a booming blade shot with the revolver. Well, this is probably going to kill him. That's a crit.
Oh, yeah.
That's... Well, it's already 28.
That's... Yes. If you... yeah. That's death. So... Let me go ahead and take care of this. So, you just started blasting. And... just bang, 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 just hole after hole after hole. He just staggers backwards, landing right into the construct as he bleeds out, slowly sliding down its body, leaving a trail of blood behind.
20. Cover and distance from the Cerberus, and ending my turn.
All right. So now, the Baroness's turn. She looks over, then looks at herself. Considering everything right now... Yeah, let's try something here. So... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That has a distance of... Oh. Might have to get a little bit closer. Yep.
45 feet.
Yep. Oh well. Bonus action.
Bonus action was she attempted to teleport.
Yes.
I'm going to counter shot.
All right. Yep. She attempts to do bonus action Misty Step.
21 to hit.
21 to hit. Will hit indeed.
8, 6. She's probably going to succeed. Yeah. 9 points of damage total. So she needs to make a con save 10.
Oh. All right. All right, con save of 10. Here we go. Just barely with the 10.
Damn. Okay. Well.
Yeah, I rolled low.
Okay.
But
she
it's
gets
still
to go.
good enough. All right. How did it start up there? Yeah. Well, whatever. It's a Misty Step, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, now she's decently in range. So she will appear right there as she throws her scimitars up one after another, and then she roundhouse kicks one and then the other having them aim right to you, Evelyn.
Like directly at me?
At you, yes. She's attacking you with a ranged attack.
Reaction, X-Wall.
You can. Wait, what? Oh, her
Yeah,
X-wall. Oh, okay.
Reaction X-Wall. So, now you got full cover. So let me go on ahead and give you your wall. Back in. There we go. Well, I guess it really shouldn't matter. It's big. I just want a 1x1. Is that too much to ask here? Take this.
Good enough.
Good enough for right now. I'll think of something even cooler for that. So, yeah, you basically immediately use your reaction to activate your X-Wall, and now it lost its power. But you do have a wall there. You just can't do much with it until later, because it has used all of its power to activate the two scimitars clank right against it and fall to the ground. She just flexes her fingers and both scimitars appear right back into her hands. Unfortunately, she can't do anything else because that was her movement, her action, and her bonus action. Belle, you're up.
Okay. Greater invisibility.
On yourself?
Yep.
All right. So just for the sake of things, we are going to, instead of actually making you invisible, so other people can see you and you can see yourself, we are going to instead go to your colors here and make you a nice little ghostly white. There we go.
All right. And that is 40 feet exactly.
Okay.
I'm walking right into the orb.
All right. So, can you see through magical darkness?
I don't know. Hang on.
You don't have devil's sight, so no.
You know what? That's fine. Then I will be just. Then I will be just up against. And then I will be just up against it.
All right. So yeah.
Movement, action, and let me see what else there is. Yeah, if I can't enter that field. Well, can't enter that field to any real effectiveness. Not that. Actually, do I have something in my. No, it doesn't look like it. Hold up, I need to look up something.
Oh, okay.
I just need to look up because I've got a couple of scrolls still. I need to look up but their action speed isn't listed. That is the wrong type for that to work. Okay. All right, that does it.
That's all I can
That
do?
has to do it. That's all I can do for now because I had to use my action turning invisible.
All right. So now it would have been Knight A's turn, but we kind of did his turn earlier, so we're going to skip that and go straight to Cerberus. So, Cerberus, do you get back your fire breath? You do not. So, what are we going to do with you? Technically, it does have something where it could find Kaylee, but she's a little far away for him to do that. And there's technically no reason for him to search for her where he's looking right now. So instead... He would have definitely seen those arrows, though. Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. With 3 heads, yeah. One of them would have seen an arrow, but doesn't see Kaylee. So he is going to activate his ability, Soul Scent.
But
He can smell any living creature that has a soul.
So he is going to go on a bit of a walk. So. Yep. He knows where Kaylee is. Unfortunately, that took up a lot of what he's able to do. So, he has one attack he can do. Kaylee, however, has some cover from this. So, Kaylee, he's going to attempt to attack you with Fire Ray. You basically, because of his size and the branches of the tree, I'm going to say you got about a quarter cover there. And I rolled a natural 1. So, it just hits a branch that burns off and hits the ground in front of you. And that's going to be the end of that. Well, at the very least, you're found. Okay, Anaran, you are up.
Alright, bonus action. Swinging the scythe at advantage at Night B.
Night B.
Oh yeah, 25 to hit.
Ouch, yes.
Hey, this is good. 18 points of force.
18, alright. Yeah, looking so good. The armor looks really gashed up, and both Sue and the summoned, well, does it technically have eyes?
It's just a weapon.
Okay. Sue can at least see that there is definitely some kind of skeletal zombie creature beneath the armor.
I need to double check. How big is that channel divinity again? 30 feet.
Probably bigger than that. But
Around that size, perhaps.
Yeah, channel divinity, turn undead.
Channel Divinity, turn undead. Okay, and that would be...
So Knight A will have to make it. It is a wisdom saving throw. If it's afraid of me, it fails. It becomes afraid of me. It becomes turned. So a turned undead can't willingly move closer. Haven't done this in a while. Cannot move closer to me. Has to spend its turn moving away from me. It also can't take reactions. And for its action, it can only use the dash.
Gotcha.
Or, if it's CR... Fuck, what is it? If it is CR 2 or lower, it's automatically killed if it fails.
Oof. Well, that is good to know. I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay, he succeeds, so he's fine.
Yay. His wisdom's not very high. I rolled an 18 to get that, so...
Yikes. Well, that goes one of my channel divinities. Oh, well. That's fine, though, because... let's see... Yeah, because the hooded one's dead, the Celestial is now going to turn and shoot at armored Knight A twice. Actually, no, she's going to shoot at the Cerberus.
Alright,
So, once again, I'm just gonna roll Spinal Whisper, because it's the same dice. Not at advantage. Why did I do that? Oh, well, the first one's a 15 anyway, so 23 to hit.
That will hit.
2d6 plus 7. So, does radiant damage do anything to the Cerberus?
It does, yes.
Is it vulnerable or just flat?
It's just flat.
Just flat. Okay, so that's 14 damage.
Said 14?
14 in total.
14 to the Cerberus. Cerberus now has first blood. And that means...
And then second attack is
Okay.
a 22 to hit.
22 to hit, okay.
Doing 13 points of damage.
13 points, okay.
Let's do a little... let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, this will work.
The firewall
That's
is
it.
gone.
So the Wolfie was the one concentrating on it. Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Alright, that's it for now.
All right. Evelyn, you're up.
Alright. Ah. That's one thing. I don't like that you got closer to me. So, yeah, that's far enough. Have him make a con 17 saving throw at disadvantage when because I'm using Meta Magic heightening spell.
Reaction. You lose your target.
Wait, would that use on my action then, or no?
Yeah,
Technically-
it would.
Technically, yeah.
Okay, then I'm just gonna take away those sorcery points then.
Question, Kagato, with that.
Yes.
Does that affect her? Can she do that with AoEs? Or is it only when she's just generally in target?
It actually works with AoEs, but she can only use it a certain number of times a day. Because she did that when Belle tried to use an AoE with Stinking Cloud.
Okay. Yeah.
It's because it's limited. That's why it's so strong.
Yeah.
Oh,
Carry on.
okay, then in that case, quickening spell, and I haven't used this spell in a good long while. Blade Warden.
Oh.
Smart!
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that will be Evelyn's turn.
Alright. She reappears where you were originally standing, or at least behind where you were originally standing. She seems to be coming for you. But that Blade Ward's smart. Okay.
Quickening
Alright.
spell allow me to do that.
Alright, Careless. You see the flame wall has dropped.
No,
Wait.
not careless.
Construct.
Someone forgive me.
Construct. I'm sorry.
1, 2. Three. It's so hard to tell the squares on this one.
Yeah.
The leaves kind of get in the way, but it's okay.
5.
They were for effect.
fine.
It's fine.
It's
It's
fine.
fine. It's fine. We can just use the arrow keys to move us.
Worst case scenario, I use snap to grid.
Ah.
Anyways, go ahead, Chars. I think you're in range. Go ahead and swing.
Am I?
It's a big pupper, and part of its body is in this square, so you can hit it. I think.
Double check with
Yeah,
DM real fast.
technically 5 feet.
Yep.
Huh.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Take the swing.
Okay.
Yep, you are absolutely right. He's there. Yeah, you can hit him.
Okay, then swing. That'd be a 23.
And you punch the pup in the butt.
Dealing. That is 15 bludgeoning.
15 bludgeoning, alright.
Second punch. 25.
25 will hit.
That one does 11 bludgeoning.
11 bludgeoning, alright.
And that's all he'll do.
Okay. Now it is Careless's turn.
Okay. So he's going to call out Adaman Strike with me. Combination attack. Basically the upgrade version. So me and Naraku, let's do our swings, and I'll add that superiority dice to our rolls.
Oh yeah, you.
Hey, that's a natural 20 for me.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
mine's not a crit, but it's still a 23 to hit.
You both are going to it. Yes, you are.
okay, so
Let's
Yes.
do his damage first.
yeah, but since Channel Divinity of Storm with the long range is just a 2d8 plus 4, I'm gonna have to just do it regularly with custom rolls, so bear with me.
While you're figuring that out, Anoran, what are you attacking him with?
Final Whisper, the bow.
Okay.
21 plus 6. So that's 27 from the first slash. And from Divine Favor, which is 2d4s. Do
Unless it's specified for a melee attack.
plus
No, it's
6.
an attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
It has to be
23
a weapon attack. Yeah.
or 33 damage in total for me.
Gah!
Yeah, okay, Naraku, go ahead and make your damage with it too.
So far. Ooh. Okay, so 15 piercing and 7 cold.
15 piercing and 7 cold. This guy don't look so good.
Like one more good hit and he's down.
One more really good hit. Like, you'd have to do essentially another crit, maybe.
Ooh.
Or roll max. Or close to max.
Well, I could use the amulet, but that just rides on close to max or at max, so... Screw it. Activating the amulet for that free hit.
Alright, you activate the amulet. It allows you a guaranteed plus 10 to your roll.
Yep, that's basically a dirty 20.
Yep.
So... 2d8s plus 6. Come on, dice. Okay, 10 plus 6. That's 16 from that. And the Divine Favor. Plus 2 from Divine Favor. 18 in total.
18. Unfortunately, it was not enough to take him down. But he very bad.
I don't want to waste it on a grunt. I'm not going to use it on a grunt. Pass it off to the top.
I would definitely say that was probably a wise decision. Alright. So, at the end of the turn, You can see that a couple of extra cultists on both sides have been killed off, as your allies seem to be doing a good amount of damage to them, holding their own. However, let's see, which one are we going to do? Yeah, why not? So, Kane is actually going to look over to Kaylee, and he's going to shout out, "I'm not a master illusionist for nothing!" Kaylee, you got invisibility to the end of the next round, or unless it gets broken somehow.
Okay.
So now both you and Belle are invisible. So I'll give you that little ghostly white. Just be aware, that's not going to probably help you against the Cerberus, but it might help you against anything else. All right, we are now at the top of the round. The Lady in Crimson, she sees that her flames have been doused. That last little bit of protection that she had, gone. Belle, all you'd hear is just some giggling within that dark void. And something is going to happen from her. So, who to target here? I got an idea. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, you are technically able to take an attack of opportunity, but it's going to be at a disadvantage because of that darkness.
He's invisible, so it would be a flat roll, but he would also lose invisibility unless... Was it greater invisibility?
Greater invisibility. I do not lose. I don't lose for attacking. So
it would be
yeah,
a flat roll.
invisibility is actually my invisibility is basically canceling out hers. It's a weird interaction, but yeah.
Oh, all right,
So
then.
I'll swing at her.
All right.
17.
17. All right. That will not hit.
Okay. The funniest part is she still doesn't know I'm there.
I know. All right, then. So, here we go.
It does cancel out. I should have
Sorry?
remembered that. No, I just until she said I had actually forgotten that this would cancel out because it's a weird interaction.
Anyways, continue on with your turn, Kagato.
All right.
Yeah, it means stuff for my turn, not yours.
All right. So, a little piece of that darkness starts to form a little ball of necrotic energy floating above it, and it fires itself over towards you, Anaran.
Okay, I have cover.
Okay?
Oh wait, well,
From that angle, you don't have cover.
no. I was trying to be behind the tree, but oh well, that's fine too.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be a 27, so would
Yeah, that would hit even with like 3/4 cover.
all right. So with this, let me go on ahead and look at this again. Okay. Ugh. Well, that could have certainly been a little bit better. Can you please stop shaking? A 1, a 2, is that that's a 6. Okay. Wow, that could have been a lot better, but it wasn't. That's going to be 16 necrotic.
So, she just sees a poof of lavender as there goes the temp HP, and I only took 1 damage.
Oh, well. So, instead, that was one. The next is going to come from within the darkness. This one seems a little bit more concentrated. Nope, that's going to end up hitting the tree. I rolled a natural 1.
Wait.
All right, well, that's fine. That's fine. She's still at least protected for now. But boy, I was really hoping that'd be... Oh, wait, I gotta roll to see if you got your gravity swells back. Nope, no, she doesn't. All right, well, that's the end of her turn right now. So, B is still on the ground. Let's see what we can do about that. Another strength check, if you would please. I rolled a fucking 10.
Without modifiers, 19.
Yeah, okay, he's still on the ground, so...
Dumbass tree is a dumbass tree.
Oh well, he's gonna start flailing around trying to attack Sue. He can't really do much. So, first swing, that's gonna be a miss out of 13.
You okay, bud?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's
My mic wasn't muted.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Continue on, Kagato.
15?
No.
No, he misses all 3 times. Oh well, so much for that. Kaylee, you're up.
Okay. So, Cerberus can still smell me, right?
Oh yeah, Cerberus is the only one who can really do anything with you at the moment, knowing that you're there, but you are invisible currently to the eyes of everybody else.
Okay. And what's his range again?
His range for
The soul smell.
30 feet.
30 feet?
30 feet, yes.
Alright, well. See ya! 5, 10, 15. Alright. Let's go here. So now I'm invisible to him.
Technically, you are out of his smelling range, so he only knows that you went in that direction, but technically now you are invisible to him.
Give me 1 second. It's messing up. There we go. Oh, hopefully that helps. All right.
Just remember that he can technically try and still attack you. It would just be at a disadvantage. But you being
No,
near
I'm
the
just
tree-
wondering if I'm invisible to him.
Yes, yeah.
Right now.
Basically, you now have the invisible status even to him. So if he wants to try and attack you, it will be at a disadvantage.
That's fine. Because I'm going to shoot him anyways.
All right.
And this is with advantage because I'm invisible to him.
Since he doesn't see it coming, yeah, I would say so.
Hey. 26?
26 hits.
Okay. Alright, that is 12 plus 16.
12 plus 16, that's going to be 28. Ow. 28 damage on the Cerberus.
That would break
Alright.
invisibility, though, so...
But I'm gonna bonus action hide.
Okay.
All right.
For 26 for my stealth check.
That's enough. So you made good use of that invisibility.
And that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. So, with that now, it is Chase's turn.
All right. Split attention. I gotta say bonus action for something else this time. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Okay, got a line of sight on that. What's the range? Nope, she's out of range of the pistol, so I gotta switch to the rifle. Alright, bonus action. Going to cast Ensnaring Strike, and then I'm going to fire off a booming blade shot at the Baroness of Blood.
Okay, she already used her reaction, so she can't do anything about this.
18 to hit.
18! Baroness is at that will hit.
Okay, so this will first do 19, 20, 23 points of piercing damage.
23 points of piercing. All right.
All right, have her make a strength save, 18.
Strength save of 18. Ooh.
Plus the booming blade damage.
Oh, right, right, you forgot, yeah. Let me roll that real quick. That is 1d8. It's 1d8 now and then 2d8 when it did. Okay, so. Yeah, so she takes 1 extra thunder damage, but yeah, okay. What did she roll?
I was waiting for the damage. I'm just now rolling. It's, they're probably not going to be so good. 10.
Alright, she is currently ensnared. She is currently restrained.
Restrained, alright.
And as a reminder, because the vines are coming out of the bullet wound. So if she tries to teleport, she's still restrained unless she uses her action to make a strength check to break out.
Got it.
Alright, that ends my turn. Sue is just going to continue the grapple, but do nothing more than take the dodge action.
Alright.
Ends my turn.
Well, it's now her turn, and that actually is a very big weakness for her right now. So, let us see what we can do about this. What do I have? Do I have much? Restrained. Let's see. All right. So she can still attack. Her speed is 0, and attacks against her have advantage.
And she has disadvantage.
And the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem for her, for sure. Damn. And her strength is not good. Oh boy. This is her weakness. All right.
Like, somebody else can come break her out, but she's all the way over here.
Yeah, she's very far away. There are ways to kind of get her to safety, but that would definitely leave Evelyn alone, and she has her orders. All right, she's going to follow through on the orders that she has right now, and she is going to attempt to do 2 attacks against Evelyn. So once more, she's gonna toss up her scimitars in the air, one after another, and then, well, I guess it's mostly for flavor, I suppose, because she can't exactly move. But yeah, she's gonna attack at a distance with her scimitars by kicking them at her. All right, let's see if this works. At disadvantage. Okay, and oh, maybe 22.
Ow.
All right, we got something.
Reminder:
Look.
Charles has an AC of 14.
Yeah.
Oh. This might not be a problem then. Okay. So you are going to be taking. Let's see. 5 plus 8 is 13 piercing.
6.
And 11 necrotic.
So at least 17 total.
The next scimitar is coming at you with a 24.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. So that's going to be 10 piercing and 14 necrotic.
19.
This ain't gonna be good for her for much longer, so she did some damage. She's just going to have to take it with her until she can break that out, so we'll just Misty Step on away.
As far as 30 feet, yeah.
All right, so she reappears right here, still with the vines covering her, looking like she's going to get assistance. That's all she can do.
Oh,
Bell.
right. That's. Oh, excuse me. I forgot. That actually does damage per turn. She took 9 points of piercing. Excuse me.
Okay. 9 points of piercing. Okay. Bell, you are up.
Okay. Well, since I accidentally negated the actual threat of this, walk right up to it. 16's probably not going to hit.
Unfortunately not. But, well, no, it's darkness, so you can't see what happens.
And 17's not going to hit.
17 will not hit either.
Love this. Alright. So... we're gonna say... How many dice is that? Oh, whoops. Just gonna drink a potion. 8 so 28. Okay.
Okay.
Does it.
All right. Knight A. Well, it's going to be the last little Hail Mary from it for right now, I believe, as it's going to continue to attack Carolus. Here we go. That's a 19. That will not hit.
Nope.
That's a 14. That will not hit. And that's a crit. I'm sure that's going to be negated.
Negated, but reaction. Gift of the telekinetic dragon. Go ahead and do your damage first, though.
Yep. So... $18 necrotic.
Okay, so 15 damage. Fine. Go ahead and make your DC strength saving throw of 14 or higher.
21.
Well, he'll take half. So that's 6 damage from that.
He is somehow still standing.
Just will not die.
This guy is steadfast, but
he'll
he's
die
going nowhere
next turn.
fast.
Yeah. Yeah, me and Araku will take care of it, apparently. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, that's the end of his turn. It is now Cerberus' turn. Kaylee went that way. This thing is a problem. Cerberus, well, first let me see if he gets this back. Ah, he does. Cool. Can't really use it on anybody right now, though. I guess it could, but yeah. You know what? I think it's time he uses his heads. Gonna have Cerberus put their heads together and take a good 3 bites out of this construct. So,
Real quick question.
Yes.
Can he take fire damage?
Can the Cerberus take fire damage?
Yes.
No.
Okay, so I won't bother with that little detail.
Yeah, you'll if there was any kind of fire aura that would have hit him, he would have taken no damage. So
yeah, the iron specifically has it where if he gets attacked and it hits, he deals fire damage to his attacker.
Cool. Then this works out just fine. So bite number 1. It's going to be 19.
Yep, that hits.
All right. So that's going to be 6 piercing. Does it take any fire damage?
He's not resistant to fire or immune to fire, so yes.
Okay. Then he'll take an additional 12 fire. Then 1 more bite. Whoops. I needed to roll the attack first. Ooh. 27.
Ow.
Okay, so that was going to be 9 piercing and 5 fire. And final head. Okay, Cerberus definitely is mad, I guess. That's another 27.
He didn't like getting hit in the butt.
He did not like getting hit in the butt because I'm rolling above a 15 with everything so far. All right, so that's going to be... Okay, 14 piercing and 8 fire.
I'm glad I upcast this.
He's still up?
He's still up by 1.
Oh, god damn. Oh, wow. Enoran, you're up.
Bonus action, Scythe takes a swing at advantage.
Okay.
I'm going to be using the Spinal Whisper attack. The same die. 27.
27 death, yes.
Doing 19 points of force, almost max.
Ow! All right. He looks bad.
So, let's see. As my action, have Knight A make a dex save.
Knight A making a dex save.
For Thicker Flame.
Oh no, that's an 8.
Woohoo! That's 2d8 plus 4. For 14 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, your minimum would have destroyed him. So your radiant energy goes through his armor as you see a big bright light from within. As the armor falls over, the contents within now nothing more than ash.
Alright. How bad does the Cerberus look?
Not great, but not bad either.
Okay. My turn ends. Celestial turn. Celestial will make 2 shots at the Cerberus.
Okay.
Doing again, Spinal Whisper dice, because it's the same to hit. 21 to hit.
21 will hit him.
Doing 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage to the Cerberus. Okay.
And second is a 24 to hit.
Ouch, yes.
Ooh, much better. That is doing 16 damage.
16 damage, alright.
And she is going to stay in her position, but I will have moved, take full cover with
Alright.
the tree. Alright, that's it.
Okay. Evelyn, you are up.
Okay. I lost track of myself for a moment. Alright. Action. Firebolt. Advantage of blood.
Firebolt?
Yep.
Who are you? What have you done with Evelyn? Alright, roll your attack.
At advantage, remember.
Yeah. I don't know about the advantage. Roll 30-20.
That will hit.
Dealing 10 fire damage.
10 fire, okay.
And part of the reason why I use firebolt is because of the fact I was seeing if I could I was testing waters.
Gotcha. Well, she doesn't have a reaction, right?
He does.
Oh. Well, she's not going to use it against Firebolt.
And bonus action, try to heal.
Okay.
Greater potion. $16. And
Wait a minute.
and zoop. And that's all Evelyn will do.
All right. So you are now behind the tree.
And time to do this guy's potential last action.
Probably.
Unless he can somehow kill the Cerberus.
It's possible.
First strike. 25.
That hits.
I'm on max damage.
That is 17.
That's
Plus
max
me.
damage.
Yeah, that's max.
17. All right. Cerberus still standing. No, definitely looking beat up now.
Second punch. Hey, that Tony.
Oh!
Holy shit!
Crit Master Evelyn strikes again.
Oh!
Only 11.
Crit Master Evelyn's one weakness. The attack roll. Or damage
Damage
roll.
rolling minimum.
All
Ain't that how it always is, though?
I will say though, Cerberus don't look very good.
As long as he's doing damage, it's A-okay.
Damage is definitely A-okay in this case. Alright.
And that's everything I'll be doing.
Okay. Careless, you are up.
Debating my choices here. Question, Kagato.
Yes.
I don't see Bell over there, but since I'm attacking and he's from behind, would that count as advantage or not?
The size of that orb of darkness is technically supposed to go up at least another 5 feet. It's supposed to be a 10 by 10 orb. So you do not see. You do not see, so you do not get the flanking.
Okay,
Yeah,
just double checking.
And she's not aware of Belle still, so there's no way she's being distracted by Belle being there.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm trying to figure out what the fuck to do here, because I don't really know if I can actually hit her, even if she's in there.
Just
You
swing.
attack.
Try.
Just attack.
Yeah,
you do it
you'd
at
be swinging
disadvantage.
at disadvantage, or if you've got AoE, you can use it. You can't use the fact that I'm there to influence your decision making.
I do have an AoE scroll. You know what? I'm just gonna have to take a gamble on that. Let's back up a bit.
I mean, you do have an AoE spell.
That's true.
Of course, that's going to hit Belle if you use it.
That's exactly why I didn't want to use it. That's why I'm like, shit.
You can't use that knowledge. I have not
I know,
given
I
any
know, I
indicator I'm
know.
there.
I know.
Like,
Don't
it's
overthink
fine.
it. Don't overthink it.
Mm-hmm.
There's also,
Okay.
You also have a cantrip.
Can't use it because you can't target him.
Yeah, you can't
Word of
target.
Radiance, he doesn't have... Oh, you can see. Never mind. No mind. You can see. You're right. Never mind. I apologize.
Utter
I'll shut
divine
up.
word and burden. Yeah,
That
that's
you
what
can
you can
see
see.
is why this orb is still a problem for me, because my best
Yeah.
spells specify that.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, I'm Belle, I hope that you make this, because we just gotta do it. Okay, here we go.
Oh, alright, I'll be in there soon.
We're gonna do some shattering here, Kagato.
Shatter. Okay.
Con save of 14.
Con save of 14. Okay. Her con is not so bad. Let's see. No. She failed at a 7.
Oh, so she's gonna take max damage from the thunder. That's 9 damage, but that's better than nothing.
Okay. 9 damage.
Does she break concentration?
She's not concentrating on anything.
There's
Oh.
the darkness isn't concentration.
Okay. I thought it
Belle
was.
break concentration.
Yes.
Fuck.
Did only take 4 points
I
damage.
rolled a 1.
Yes, yeah, but you still rolled like shit, so...
Yeah. Well, that was an idea. Don't overthink it, I guess.
It's fine.
Yeah, I can make that throw actually with the Cerberus.
Not
so what-
now, not this turn.
No, you're right. Can't because I already cast a spell. Let's see. I already did a bonus action with my spell, so I got nothing else. I can't hit her if I can't see her.
Okay.
You,
Well, at the end of the turn, Belle and Carolus, you're both close enough to hear her giggling now. It is now the top of the round. So, Anoran. Seems you are the lucky winner this time. So, in turn, you're watching the battle go down. You happen to see, you got Blaze has a cultist's ankle in her hand, and she's basically Hulk to Loki on one of them. Elise is currently biting into one and sucking their blood. And Desmond is still playing a tune, although he turns to you and he strums something, and you got yourself a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
So top of the round. I wondered if someone was nearby, and it turns out to be you. Let's change that, shall we? So Lady in Crimson, first let's see if she gets it back. She does. Okay. So, first things first. She's gonna use Gravity Swell. And now that there's no fire blocking her view, she can use it anywhere. Now, I'm gonna go down and get those orbs. All right, so. All right, I just got to move that far enough away to where it will only hit the construct. This one, I just need to move far enough away for it only to hit Bell. But let's see if I'll be able to get the two of you. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I am going to need Carolus, Anaran, Bell, and the construct to please do a DC 18 strength saving throw.
Just making sure. Even if I do save, does it do damage?
It does damage.
You.
What's the DC again?
18.
I
got a 20.
literally rolled an 18. 19 minus 1.
Damn. Okay. You save.
Dirty 20.
All right. So, if that is the case, what now happens is... All right. Bell will take 21 necrotic damage. And everyone else will take 10. Everyone else that was affected. So that's Carolus and Anaran and the construct.
All right, Celestial's still fine.
Okay. So only Bell gets moved away. Get rid of these. Okay. All right. So now, bonus action as the darkness around here shrinks a little bit further as a flame of pure black gets fired off, and we are going to say at... yeah, we're going to say Carolus. That, why, oh why did I give you that adamantine armor? Alright, well, that's become a 20. But an auto hit. Still, that's...
Okay, how much?
That's something at least. So you will be taking... That was a nice roll. Okay, 15... Oh, come on. Give me the number. All right. So, you will take 31 necrotic.
Ow.
It looks like that bit of darkness around her looks like it's not going to last much longer at this rate, though.
Okay, good to know.
All right. So, am I going to have her move? Well, now that Belle is out of the way, she could move. Yes. Actually, I know exactly where she's going to move. She turns and looks at the Baroness. And she seems to want to go immediately in that direction. All right. That's going to be the end of her turn. Will he get up? Will he at least get on his feet for one last hurrah? I'm going to just roll this in front of everybody just to find out.
7 plus 6 plus 6, so 17 plus 2 is a 19. Is a 19. Okay.
He succeeds.
He's out.
Yeah.
Okay. He is gonna look at Sue and he is gonna swing and swing and swing.
Oh look, my dumbass tree finally sprouted.
Fucking hell, 22!
That hits.
Nice, 17 necrotic.
Okay.
Next swing. 23.
That hits.
Okay. 9 necrotic. And final swing. 22 for 10 necrotic.
She looks down, sees the scratches. I just had a full breakfast. You don't mean shit.
That's unfortunately all he can do now with those 3 attacks. Kaylee, you are up.
All right. So I'm still hidden. Shoot the Cerberus again.
Shoot Sherby.
The Cerberus.
Shoot to Sherby.
If he survives this, I'm gonna have him come after you at some point because you
20, 25.
Fuck. Yep.
Okay. Alright, 13 plus 13, so 26.
He looks extremely bad.
Okay.
Can he do anything about that? No.
Should I? Nah. I'm just gonna stay here.
Yep, he can't get you now. All right. And all you can do.
Oh, but I can get him. I can definitely get him.
All right. Well,
And the turn.
Who would win in a fight? A 3-headed massive dog from hell, or cute little rabbit girl with a bow?
at this point, the rabbit girl with the bow. Chase, you are up.
All right. Options. Have the Baroness of Blood make a con save 18.
Con save of 18. 20.
Reaction. Silvery barbs. Mind your head, dear.
Uh-oh.
Reroll it.
Well, do this in front of everybody. 17.
That's a shame. Vortex warp.
Vortex warp.
So, let's see. That means I can. Is it not 90 feet from anywhere I am, Charles? What's the okay? So
Basically, from where you are, 9 feet in any direction you can see.
I can see. Okay, so it's like they get teleported to me and then I throw them someplace. Okay.
And more like you teleport from that spot to another spot.
Remember, that's 19 tiles, so.
So, yeah, teleporter all the way over here, Kagato.
All the way over there. Okay.
I don't consent to this teleportation!
All right, make sure that she's on a. Yep, that's the correct tile. All right.
And bonus action, Sue's just gonna take a swing at the armored figure. Because why not? She's having fun. She's having too much fun. That's a wild swing for a 6.
Unfortunately, that will not.
No, she's having fun. She had her fun. So let's see. And I still have the rifle out, so I will stay where I'm at. I will end my turn.
All right. It's now the Baroness's turn.
Okay, let's see. Let's start with the 2Ds. Because she's still there. So that's 2D6. Gotta cast at 2nd level. So she takes 8 points of piercing.
8 points of piercing. All right.
Yep. She can take her action to attack something or her action to attempt to break out. Her choice.
All right. So, first she's got a bonus action.
Yeah, I could have cheesed it, but I decided to play fair because technically I could have sent her off technically the battle grid, but I decided to keep it a little bit constrained. Yeah.
Well, right
That's
now,
fair.
well, I will say she's not trying to attack. She actually, at this moment, is going to use her action to try and break out. So, that's going to be a strength. That's an 11.
Yep. Nope. She's stuck.
All right.
Well, what I meant by that is I wanted to take. Would have taken her as far away from her mistress as possible, but I was like, no, let's constrain the battlefield a little bit.
Let's see. That's enough. Okay. So, at the end of her turn, we're going to use... Let's see. What's it called? Okay, good. There's no damage to this one. It's just movement. All right. So she's going to use Dark Shift as a portal forms around the Baroness, and it's going to move her another 30 feet closer to her. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. That's that. Belle, you're up.
Huh, that's really interesting. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. About
Oh no.
30-ish.
Time for a steel wind.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
That's 30, so move 10 more feet, 40 feet. And 30 feet around me.
Uh-huh.
Just calmly walk into the center of them, flick the sword out of its hilt, and disappear.
All right.
Okay.
Reaction. Poof.
Is that a spell reaction?
That is a... It does not say if it is. I'm going to say it is.
Okay, counter spell.
All right. Poof.
Get your ass back there.
No, not this time, you little shit. Okay.
And that was her last use of that, too.
Yeah, 25 to hit her.
Yep, that will hit.
23 to hit the Cerberus.
That hits Cerberus.
And... Is... It... 13's probably not going to hit Armored Figure B, but...
Nope, he will continue to live.
And I take it he's not prone or anything.
He is not prone.
Okay.
Nope, he's standing again.
Okay, that's fine. I hit the important people. Yeah, the Baroness of Blood's gonna take 40 points of force.
Yeah, she's looking bad.
And the Cerberus is gonna take 35. The only reason I didn't bother with the Lady of Crimson being in the AoE is I have to be able to see the target.
So, you just hear all three heads all yelp out in a crying howl as the entire form of it starts to dissolve from the paws up to the tip of its tail.
And I do have to reappear behind one of my targets, so... Hey, what's going on?
Oh, I should probably do this. There we go. You're normal. So she looks incredibly bad, but when you do appear there, you do hear the Lady in Crimson yell out at you, "Leave her alone!"
Let me let you in on something. These people around us give a damn about her. I have no idea who she is.
I am assuming that will be ending your turn.
Yeah, that has to be.
All right. So, there's not a whole lot left that can be done there. So, Anoran, you're up.
Bonus action. Scythe makes an attack at advantage because Sue is there.
And this could be the end of the armored guy.
Could be. 26 to hit.
This very well could be the end of the armored guy, but who knows?
13 force.
This is the end of the armored guy. He only had 10.
So, as part of that, it'll make its attack, and then move 20 feet that way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. All attacks at advantage, huh? Fourth level guiding bolt.
Oh boy.
Because of the vines?
Yeah.
Okay.
Vines. Ugh, 17 to hit.
17 actually will not hit.
Yeah, no, that's a waste.
You have Bardic
Oh, that's
Inspiration.
right. 1d8. 18 to hit?
That just hits.
Perfect. Doing 31 points of radiant.
All right. So, with that bolt, you see as the Baroness turns her head and watches as the bolt comes right for her. And before anything was able to happen, it collides with her and she falls.
I will say Anoran aims for the legs to not be lethal. Just sweep her under.
So, you turned it into non-lethal. Okay. She is out. The Lady in Crimson screeches out in terror at this.
Celestial, please take 2 shots at Our Lady in Darkness. it just takes its bow, loads the 2 javelin-like arrows, and will make 2 attacks against the Lady of Crimson.
Okay.
We're gonna use the Spinal Whisper again, since it's the same dice. It's at disadvantage, so... 13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
12.
12 does not hit.
Yeah, she just sees these 2 javelins land beside her. Alright. Best way to deal with her like this is just to fucking beat her to shit. And that's my turn.
Okay. Evelyn, you're up.
Okay. Let me do some measurements. Yep, all within range. Okay. So, first thing, third level, and someone can tell me if I can do this. Third level vortex warp on the Bandits of Blood.
Yes, you can. She's unconscious, so she can't actively resist.
Okay. And I'm just gonna.
She's in range of that?
Third level.
Third level.
Third level is 120.
Oh.
Yeah, Vortex Warps gets a longer reach every high level spell you use.
And I'm gonna teleport her over here.
Okay. And there's actually nothing that can stop that. Okay. And poof. Yeah.
This is one giant game of capture the flag.
So, as she watches as that spell starts to envelop the Baroness, the Lady in Crimson just screams out, "No! No, give her back!" And poof, she is teleported over.
Okay. Then second thing, quickening spell. Because I think it's time I use up my fifth level, my second fifth level slot. And since I can see that spot, right, let's have her make intelligence 17 for static.
Oh dear. Oh, well, her intelligence isn't so bad. Let's see. 17.
Matches.
So she'll take half.
Yeah.
16? 16
16. All right.
Oh, that's all I'm gonna do.
All right, Carolus, you're up.
Alright, first, bonus action, gonna drink a potion of greater healing. That's 12 HP back. Better than nothing, I guess. Still not the best, but what can you do? Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, it's barely in range, so... The lightning bolt at the sphere! Oh, hold on, let me do that again, because I accidentally didn't hit disadvantage.
Well, that failed anyways.
Yeah. Well, that's a 24. Yeah, that's an 11 to hit. It's probably not going to hit, right?
Nope.
Alright. Second attack. Please, dice, don't fuck me. 26 to hit.
That was at disadvantage?
Yeah.
16
Adonis.
and 19. 16 and 19. He rolled high.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, you got her.
Okay. 2d8s of lightning, plus 6 from Adonis. Okay, so 6 plus 6, 12. Divine Favor. Come on, Divine Favor, do me some help. Max damage from Divine Favor. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna second level Divine Smite into it as well. 2d8s of radiant damage. I'll take it. It's 9. 25 to hit. Or 25 damage in total, sorry. Sorry, I've misspoke.
Alright. She'll take the 25.
How's that sphere looking?
The sphere looks the same.
Damn it.
It's its own thing. It's a resource for her.
Let's. Do I pop it now? Options. No, that'd be dumb if I can't see her. I'm gonna save it till I can. Pass it off.
Alright. That would be the end of the turn. And who's the lucky winner this time? 3, 1, 2. Well, Belle, looks like you're invisible again. Because
Alright.
Kane casts his illusionary magic and makes you invisible. Alright then. So, at the very end of the turn, that happens. We're now at the top. It's the Lady in Crimson's turn, and she is mad. So, let me explain what is now happening. She's going to use up all of the charges of the darkness around her to make it explode. So, who's going to hit? I think it's probably just going to be... I guess I should probably have her move first. Yeah. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Belle, you actually get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah,
Because you're
and,
invisible, she doesn't know
and
that you're
wouldn't
there.
you know it? Wouldn't you know that I just fucking turned invisible?
Yeah.
19?
19 hits.
Okay. 10 points of slashing, 6 points of poison.
Okay.
I think that turns off the invisibility, but that's fine.
If you did the attack, it turns it off, yeah.
Yeah, that's
All
fine.
right. I'm going to need everybody in this big
Wait.
orb. Yes.
On let the DM talk.
No, I can't. She didn't take that damage. I used my reaction to counterspell.
Yeah,
All
that's right.
right. So, got that
So,
back.
I am still invisible then, but I didn't get the op. Oh well.
Okay.
All right. So, I'm going to need everybody inside this orb to make a dexterity saving throw of 18 or better. Because there's about to be a big necrotic kaboom.
Fuck you, that was 19. Why did you go to a 3?
Crit for me. And Celestial. It rolled a 9.
All right. So, this is what happens. Well, that's a nice round number to work with. If you failed, you take 30 necrotic. If you passed, you take 15.
Alright.
And unfortunately, that means that... Whoa! Let me get her back. She must have been also highlighted.
Jeez, anyway. Alright, Elemental has 10 HP left. So that's 30 damage, right?
30 damage.
Yes.
If you fail.
Yeah, so. Celestial has 10 HP left.
All right. So, that was just a bonus action. So she is looking frothing angry at the moment, and she is going to use 2 darkness flares. First, she is going to... Well, is Belle still invisible?
Yes.
All right, so she's not even going to bother. She is going to throw the first one at Anoran. Nice, 28 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
All right. Come on, dice. Come on, dice. All right, well, I'm just gonna... There we go. All right, that's gonna be 25 necrotic.
Jesus.
Okay,
And-
now the Celestial's gone.
Then she's going to, with her other hand, toss it the other way towards Carolus.
Oh, this could be it.
No, she actually misses with a 15.
My heart stopped for a second.
Oh boy, that is all she can do. Kaylee, you're up.
All right. There isn't anyone around me. I think she's the last one.
She's the last
Yeah.
target, yes. At this point, all the
Alright.
other cultists seem to have fallen, except for maybe 1 or 2 on each side that's keeping the others busy.
All right, we're gonna steady aim, and then I'm going to use one of my special arrows.
Okay.
I'm going to... Where the fuck is my shit? There you are. Alright. I'm gonna use one of my cold arrows.
Alright, cold damage.
D4, okay.
And that also reduces her movement too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So, 23.
That hits her.
I'll do the cold damage first. So 13 plus 1. Plus 18.
32.
So 14, yeah. 14 plus 18.
32. Alright.
And I believe it is a con. Let me see. Quickly heals. DC saving throw 15. I'm assuming con.
Probably
not
con.
say.
Oh, I didn't say?
Yeah.
It would be con for this.
Uh,
Alright. Roll in front of everybody. 18.
Alright, she succeeded, so she's not frozen.
No, but that hurt a lot, and you all could see that some of that damage that she took when it hit her, it seems like some glass-like pieces of darkness flakes off of her body and dissipates into the air.
Alright, that's it.
Alright. Chase.
Alright, dropping concentration on one thing of ensnaring strike because it would probably kill the Baroness of Blood if I kept that going.
Mm-hmm.
Casting it a second time as a 3rd level. Going to move up to here. Keeping the rifle out, I'm going to take a shot at a booming blade shot at her. $29 to hit.
Oh, yeah, 29 to hit. Will hit.
So 16, so 20 points of piercing damage. 8 points of thunder, and she needs to make a strength save of 18.
Oh dear. Oh, I just made the 18. I rolled a 17 with a +1.
Oof.
Reaction.
Oh fuck.
Watch your feet, silvery barbs. One more time.
All prone, you bitch.
No, not prone.
No, that's a 12.
Yep, she's restrained again. Pinata time!
All right. Is that
ends
your
my
turn? Okay.
Yeah, Sue will move 30 feet closer, hearing pinata time. And yeah, that'll end my turn.
All right. Since she no longer has that darkness veil over her, she now gains a new legendary action to use, which allows her to use Magic Flare, or Darkness Flare, as, well, a 2-charge. So she can only do this once. Goody! And she's now mad at Chase, so she's gonna fire it off at him. 27.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. "24 necrotic."
12 necrotic.
And that's... yeah, that's it. We'll say that at this point she's looking like she's starting to panic. Belle, you're up. Oh wait, no, Sue still needs to do something.
No,
She already moved, didn't she?
I had to bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike. That takes Sue's action.
Gotcha.
Yes, Sue can only take an action if I have a bonus action to do.
Gotcha.
Go ahead.
All right. So she's almost reaching up and just grabbing her hair and just starting to lose it a little bit. Belle, you're up.
Wisdom save.
Mm-hmm. 22.
Okay, clearly that is her strong save.
She has 2 strong saves. I guess technically 3, but no, I'd say 2. Yeah, she's half and half.
All right. Shit. Well, that didn't work.
It was a valiant attempt, my friend.
Hey, this one's coming home with us, right?
It's the other one, but try to keep her alive. We need answers.
So, yes.
I am not going with you anywhere. Give me back my Baroness! Now!
You're both going to Brazil.
The fuck is a Brazil?
Very oddly specific reference there, rebellions. What the fuck?
That's my turn. I blew my action already.
Oh, okay. Anaran, you're up.
I'm just getting in flanking position for other people.
So, bonus action, Dragonheart, immediately heal 14 and gain 14 temp HP.
Okay.
Alright, well, unfortunately, that Celestial is down. So, you know, the funny thing about those Celestials you just made me get rid of, there's another one. 5th level. Summon it again, but this time as the Defender.
Defender, okay.
Big shield.
I figured it was probably the big shield. The question is, where is it?
Big shield guard.
Let's see, Avenger Celestial, Kariza. Let me keep looking
Defender
around here.
Celestial. So it would be D.
That would be a D. Ah, that would be why. Oh, Avenger, Defender. Ah, yeah. All right. They just keep coming.
Beat the living shit out of her, but knock her unconscious if you can. It just nods, and it's gonna go for 2 swings against her at advantage. Once again, using the Spinal Whisper die, hit to hit, which is still +8. That's a crit.
She can't do anything about that.
Yep, so that is 2d10 plus 8. Does Radiant do anything special to her?
No.
No? Okay, just thought I'd ask. Ooh. 22 points of damage.
22 points of damage. Okay.
Second attack at advantage is a 27 to hit for 1d10 plus 8. Oh, 9 points of damage this time. I rolled minimal.
9 points of damage. All right.
And then because of it, both hit, it'll give itself temp HP, and then it'll give Belle temp HP. Itself gains 4 temp, Belle gains 1 temp. Alright. That's my turn.
Okay. Evelyn, you're up.
Technically, flanking doesn't really matter right now. She gives advantage regardless.
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay. I always have to keep making sure because
That's 130.
oh good. Good, she's still in range for a command orb.
At
If it ain't
advantage.
broke.
Don't worry, Kyle, it's just 4th level.
Just 4th level.
Don't worry, Kyle, it's just a quick 4th level.
Oh my
Are you
god!
kidding me?
We're trying to take her alive charge!
Evan doesn't know that.
Evelyn don't know. Evelyn is gonna kill. That's okay. We have a backup plan.
She'll
Hold on.
she'll probably still survive this, though. She
49
wasn't-
acid.
She was not. That's a lot of damage. Thankfully, she is made of Flex Seal.
That's supposed to be applied after the hole gets ripped in you.
Unfortunately for her, quickening spell.
Do it again.
Here it comes.
no.
Oh my god, you got it!
Are you fucking kidding me?
This is
Charles, you can let you
This is Taurus. He either rolls really shitty or really, really good. There is no in between.
Fuck, 2 crits back to back. This is probably gonna kill her.
No,
50,
no, she
35
had,
acid.
She had quite a bit of health. Now, not so much anymore.
That's 55 more.
Almost 100 points.
Good fucking god!
There is no in between. There is no in between.
So yeah, Evelyn basically just by herself took down 25% of the total HP she had.
And do. And now we my turn.
Well, technically more than that. Oh god. Okay. Well, I was thinking this might have lasted one more round, but it looks like no.
This is why you don't get the spell caster's advantage.
You still got 2 crits, my guy. Careless. Your turn.
Alright, just for the sake of it, I want some HP back, because you never know with my dice rolls. Drinking Potion Superior. 15 plus 8. That's better than nothing. 35. Okay. So he's just gonna drag the lightning blade on the ground as he approaches the Crimson Lady. You don't look too happy about what she did. So you said with advantage, correct?
Yep.
Here we go. Hey, 29 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so the lightning first. Plus the 5. So 12 plus 5. From Divine Favor. Just a 1, okay. Spend another first level spell for a Divine Smite. 2d8s. That's 31 damage from the first strike.
31, oh boy.
How bad's she looking?
Bad. Well, relative to her max HP, but basically, if you try to hit her again, you probably will not kill her yourself.
Okay. Rolling with advantage. 24 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit her.
Lightning. Okay, so plus 6. Divine Favor once more. Another first level Divine Smite into it. .22 damage that time.
22?
Yep.
22 damage, okie dokie.
How's she looking?
Again, bad, but even worse now.
Just go ahead and dump it, guy.
Yep. Action surge time. Okay, here we go. You got lucky. That was almost 2 natural 20s. That's 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Six plus 6 from that. Divine Favor again. Max damage from Divine Favor. Another Divine Smite, level 1, because I got no level 2s left. That's 35 damage in total.
35!
Alright, come on, dice. 28 to hit.
My good gracious!
Yeah, no, you pissed him off. That's max lightning damage.
Oh, good God.
Plus 6, 22. Divine Favor damage. Max Divine Favor. And tripping attack. Go ahead and make that strength saving throw, but this is just to do some more damage. Let me see what that strength saving throw is again. It is DC 16.
That is a 10.
Oh, so she is prone now. And from the D8, from the trip.
There
Okay,
are
that's
3
not too
different
bad.
ways to apply advantage on her now. Okay.
32 damage in total.
So, she doesn't fall to her knees. She's already on the ground. As there's Careless, you can see literal tears forming in her eyes at this moment, as she is desperately trying to say something, but the words aren't coming out because you knocked the wind out of her.
He's gonna give her a look. I would suggest surrendering right now. Otherwise, you might die, you may not. But I would strongly suggest it right now, if you want to live.
She actually does hold her hand up as if she's trying to cast her dark flare, but she cannot muster the energy to do so. So, before anybody does anything, something's happening at this exact moment. Let me just get the music for it. Thankfully, it's so easy to get music now. Tra la 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 la. Strange. What is one of them not showing up? There we go. It just didn't load properly. So, as it looks like her eyes are beginning to glaze over, looks like she's about to pass out, everyone in the area, there are no more cultists, I must say, at this point. All that's left is the Baroness over there, and the Lady in Crimson in front of you. Alright, there we go. You just hear a deep voice coming from the sky around you as it booms out, "That is enough!"
Oh, for fuck's sake.
God damn it.
Can we not have a simple time kicking somebody's ass?
It is not actually him. It is definitely a spectral form of him.
Fucking coward.
I told you just to teach them a lesson. And what did you do? You went all out, and what did that bring you but nothing but humiliation? The Lady in Crimson just reaches her hand out, just barely utters the word of something. Belle and Carolus, I'm gonna need you to please roll perception for hearing.
I do it too.
My passive's 21.
You are definitely close enough, Anaran.
My passive perception's 21,
Oh, fuck,
and
then
I'm
you
standing
probably-
right there.
Yeah, you probably hear this.
Yep, I'm standing right there too, even though my perception's really low. But fuck it, I'll just roll.
You will need to roll for it. She's
Passive of-
barely saying it.
Passive of
15.
23.
23? Alright. Belle, Anaran, unfortunately... Oh, wait, not unfortunately. Fortunately, you two are no problem. Carolus, you barely hear this as she reaches her hand out and barely utters the word brother.
Brother.
You, Carolus, you don't hear that.
No, he heard it.
No, he said he barely heard
He
it.
does.
Oh,
barely
barely.
did.
Oh, and evil smiles on my face now.
I'm
Leonard
going
just
to
picked
have
out
to
his ivory pipe.
apologize to all of you. This was not meant to happen this way.
You
Sister,
could apologize by coming facing us yourself, asshole.
I'm afraid I'm not actually in the area close enough to greet you myself. I do actually greatly apologize for that. Again, this was not supposed to happen this way, my
Anaran.
dear sister.
Anaran will just take a deep breath as he starts to smoke and just breathes it all in his face.
It
Fuck
just
off.
goes right on through.
Oh yeah,
Now,
if you're gonna kill her, kill her. But if you're not gonna kill her, fuck off. We don't need your bullshit.
kill her? Of course not. I'm here to retrieve her and get her out of your hair.
That's not happening.
Well, hold up.
We have some questions for her.
Well, hold up.
26, I'm attacking her.
Okay.
I'm stabbing her as soon as he says he's here to get her.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Belle,
Yes.
please. Oh, god damn it.
Can't control him. He's doing it.
All right, then.
I literally just bring it down on her. So, does 26 hit?
26 does hit. And there's nothing
7,
that Bicus can do about it, considering he's not really there.
7 slashing, 8 poison.
So, you all witness as Belathama takes his sword and drives it right through the Lady in Crimson's chest. As she lets out a gasp that seems to be her last breath.
And then I turn to him slowly and say, oops.
The look on Bicus's face is one of complete disbelief. I was willing to at least make amends for this outrageous act against you, and yet this is what you do!
Bicus?
I am not listening to you! This is now a slight against me in a way that you should not have bothered. What happens next is on your hands. He disappears.
While this has been going on, Chase is pretty much putting Alia in the bag of holding for safety.
All right.
All right,
Kaylee-
the message has
Kaylee
been
is-
delivered.
Kaylee is using her ring to contact Kyoto.
Recover the body.
Hello?
Hey, Kaylee! Is everything okay?
Okay. I need all of you to... I don't know. Belle decided to do something stupid. Piss off Bicus. I'm now 1,000 times worried. Just...
What happened?
I don't know.
Hey.
Bicus is...
Calm down. Whatever happened, let's talk about it on the ship, okay?
The ship is what I'm worried about. The ship is what I'm worried about. The ship is what I'm worried about.
Let's get a move on.
All right.
Forgot?
So, you now have Alia in tow. The Lady in Crimson has been slain. What do you do with the body, if anything?
We can take it back, revive it later. I just wanted to make a point.
Yeah, a point to the man who has the Kraken!
Anyway, let's
I
get him.
will not.
Both of you knock it the fuck off!
Let's go. We can worry about this bullshit when we're on the ship.
So, the other allies that were with you at the time do gather up, but they see that there's some discourse going on, so they kind of gather up amongst themselves, wondering what has just happened. Although, hearing the words, return to the ship, they all seem in agreement to come along with you, at least for the moment, considering what had just happened, with Zand especially looking excited. Right now, though, we should definitely take a break.
Oh, just letting you know, I'm not mad. I myself am not mad. That it was 100% in character.
I will say that in character, Careless is just picking up the body of Bicus' sister and carrying it himself back to the ship.
Just letting you know, completely in character, okay?
Oh yeah, and completely in character. Like there were people in position, but you're so used to it being Belle.
Yep.
No, I kind of
Not someone with a sense of mercy, who has no sense of mercy on that level.
Okay, anyway,
No,
5-minute break.
Yeah, let's all step away, and just to make things kind of come down a little bit, I will be stopping the music here.
Like, we were in a position to have power over him, so
No,
I made
I know.
sure
I'm
to
not.
hurt him
I'm
the
just letting
same
you know,
way.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Don't
No,
worry.
I'm.
So,
Kaylee-
like,
Kaylee's
that's the whole
already-
thought process.
Kaylee's already in a messed up state of pissing off Bicus.
You're fine.
so
just,
here's the thing.
I just want to make sure to let you know that me screaming it, that it's just Kaylee, not
Here's the
me.
thing.
He said he wanted her alive, so
Oh,
I took
uh,
that away from him. Oh,
Go ahead,
We can
Raku.
technically bring her back, but we're gonna need. If we're doing that, it's using one of our scrolls.
Or no, we have a way if we want to just burn a bunch of salt.
True, we have that. We do that, but we're doing this as a bargaining chip. We
don't
just
have-
saw how much he cares about her. So if we say, okay, she's alive, but
I just
if
want to
you
make
want
sure that
her-
everyone understands that there's no drama. I just don't want anyone thinking that I'm spinning up drama.
You're
I
fine.
trust you, Bun.
Yeah, this is fine. All right, good.
we can use the Lady in Crimson as a bargaining chip.
Like,
Anyways,
Now
I'll
we
wash her-
have, yeah, because now we have something that he wants, that he thinks is dead.
last time we pissed this guy off, he threw a 5-year-old's temper tantrum and took it out on Carolus.
He's doing it again anyway.
Yes,
Not on Carolus, maybe specifically, but he is taking it out on somebody.
yes. But it's so funny to make this. This guy is so amusing when things don't go his way. But the thing to understand here is this is not how Bellathama wanted to wake up, and it's basically this prick's fault, ultimately.
Yeah, basically.
Alright, I'm
But
back.
he would have preferred to wake up 1,000 different ways than Bell was broken basically because of this guy.
Yeah, you would have preferred to have been woken up in a field of daisies when everything is fine.
Everybody a little bit calm down now?
We've
I'm
been
back
calm.
too,
I don't know
and,
about you.
This is definitely something that I didn't think would happen, but in the back of my mind, I was just like, you better be prepared. So, at the very least, I could say, no, you didn't fuck up any plans or anything. You just now, instead of Bicus is now passive, he is now very, very, very aggressive for the rest of the campaign. So,
We'll see.
Now comes the debate if we
There's-
revive the sister or not.
There's things that I know I can do that can at least get him, because we're getting something out of this. If we're wasting the resources to bring her ass back, we're getting something out of this.
I mean, fucking asshole needs to learn that his actions have consequences. He's been dicking with everybody here since the beginning. It's about
Mhm.
time he felt a little bit of blood for it.
no, I mean, no, absolutely. I wasn't going to have it be where he always had the upper hand. There was going to be a moment where you guys are going to be on the offensive and actually piss him off. This was that moment. I just didn't think that it was going to be this moment.
And now anybody that's closely associated with us is on the chopping block.
They've
We're-
been on the chopping block. I don't know what you're talking about.
Even more so than before, though. Because now,
We will see. We will see.
I got ideas.
not bless you, excuse you.
I actually do have an idea of how to do this.
Well, the funny thing is, from what he could see, of all people, it was the guy he potentially doesn't even recognize.
He's got a point.
Mhm. He's got a point. He's part of the
So it's
team.
literally, what did I do to you? These guys I would understand.
Yeah.
I will say though, if Akira had joined us tonight, that fight would have gone a lot faster.
Could he see through the darkness?
He
Yeah.
has devil sight. He would have been on top of us like, you are my prey now.
Devil sight and
Whoop.
blind sight. There is
Mhm.
nothing she can do against him.
Yeah, I would.
Well-
She wouldn't have been going to Brazil. She would have been there from the start of the fight.
We would have just heard a lot of noise, slashing sound, screams. a
Actually, if
boat
Akira
ride.
had been here, I think the difference is it would have been Akira that killed her, not me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then we wouldn't have been able to do shit because he would have taken the soul.
Mm.
Yeah. A mile.
That is actually true, actually. Yeah.
Mm.
So maybe it's a good thing that he wasn't here.
I still would prefer him here, because even in that instance,
Mhm.
nothing would
Yeah,
have
we made
changed.
it through.
It just would have been the point of, yeah, Bikers, you pissed a lot of us off, and we don't give a shit anymore.
It probably would have sped up the fight a bit, though.
Certainly.
Yep.
We handled it just fine, though. We're good.
Although it is a question because of who these who these two serve. It is general. It is a question of if we'd be able to revive her in the first place because her soul now has to go explain her failure to someone else personally.
We can attempt. If it fails, it fails. But
Well, Raven Queen's probably going to try and intercept it first, and when she goes, okay, my servant wants you back for a reason. Fine.
yeah, basically what we do is we do revive her, but we also have a fucking time bomb in. You can have her back. No vocal cords, no nothing. Just tick, tick, tick. Hey, Viggs, how long did you put that bomb in there for? Oh, somewhere in the world.
No, we get a monk, you see, and we return her totally unharmed, and then activate the quivering palm.
That requires a very high level monk.
That is details. I didn't say how we were gonna do this.
One thing at a time, guys. Let's not just jump and create plans right away.
I mean,
this is less creative.
This is the point.
We're joking.
Yes.
We're joking, but it's a fun joking because it could actually be also be used for serious plans.
All right, I'm getting everybody into the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'll
did
be
some
right
light
back. I need
placements.
coffee.
One, two, three, four, five. Careless. All right.
See?
Now for the others. Smaller screen, a little bit tougher to grab everybody. So,
A few more days and you can have both monitors back.
yes. All right, so that's Renaro. That's Desmond. That's Kane.
Is it Thursday that you guys fully move in?
Wednesday.
Wednesday. One day off.
Mm-hmm. We got about an hour or two left.
So let's try not to bullshit around too much.
Well, that fight took longer than it probably.
I'd
was
say we
supposed
have 2 hours maximum.
So yeah, we are in non-character development mode right now, people. We are in story mode, so keep that in mind.
All right. So let me go on ahead and summon everybody here. Now to grab some music. Considering what's happening, I think perhaps I should be using this BGM.
Something more serious.
Mm-hmm. Something more serious, but also not too tense right now, just because of the tense already kind of, well, you know, it's this one. Considering, you know, everything that's happened.
How long did it take us to get to the ship?
About 30 minutes, 20 minutes.
Okay.
So, you all climb aboard the ship. The others in tow behind you. Several of the people on board seem to be all on the top deck, as they are mostly all waiting for you. Not everyone, there are some certainly below, but most are above deck. They all welcome you back. And a bit of a surprise seeing the various others that are behind you, reacting a little differently to each one. Of course, Blaze getting the most kind of drawbacks as she just kind of growls at everybody, but mostly is nice-ish.
Everyone, don't let your guards drop. At least for the rest of today.
Depending on what we do in the next few minutes, may result in, well, we might get a visitor, because Ouroboros decided to kill Bicus' sister.
There is a collective what from everyone.
Yeah.
As they are
we'll
now
deal with it.
looking over at Belle. Of course, those that have just joined you don't have any idea what that means, but everybody else on the ship knows. And there's so much shouting amongst each other and at Belle that it's actually illegible, unless anybody wants to hone in on any one person. Akira just goes and just starts training on a training dummy. I'll have him being relatively aggressive towards it. So I'm going to say that I will I'll let you guys roll an initiative to do what you want to do, unless you all want to stay together and talk amongst yourselves.
No, I got ideas of what I need to. Well, it'll have to be a little bit later, but
You want to go get me here to get the cauldron ready?
I'll do that. Go get Alias on a table, strapped down, blinded.
That's come up carrying the Crimson Lady. Where do you want her to be? Down the same area?
Give me the body.
He'll hand the body over.
Alright.
Okay.
Best way to kitchen.
Bell, for his part, looks positively proud of himself.
I think it's probably best, because your next location would be Croy anyway. Let's go on ahead and do a round of story roleplay. This will be not just character development, this is based off the story. So everybody go on ahead and do a roleplay initiative.
Yep, remember, Chase, you also still have to keep... Yeah.
What the fuck? It's the same roll.
Now I get to roll crits.
Yeah, that was my first 20 of the night.
Okay. I'll just go down the list. Anaran, what'd you get?
I got a 23 in total.
Yikes. Chase?
27.
Yeah. Aha! Okay. Chase. Bell.
23.
23.
Did you get a 22?
Or yeah, 22. Sorry.
Okay. Evelyn.
My dice apparently love me for the night because it's a 3.
All right. Kaylee.
16.
16. And Carolus.
1.
1?
Yes.
All right, so if I got the order right, it's Chase, Anaran, Bell, Kaylee, Evelyn, Carolus.
Yeah, Carolus rolled a nat 1 2 times in a row.
Yikes.
Yes, I'm aware.
Calm
So,
down.
if you're by yourself, we will treat you as being by yourself. But if you are in a group, we are going to treat you all as a group for story and time purposes. So, Chase, since I can't click on you and find you anymore, where did you go?
Kitchen.
Kitchen. The bitchin' kitchen. Got it.
We don't have a medical ward, and it's like this. Since he's going down to Nahiri, I figured this would be the next best place.
Yeah, Nahiri's is technically a medical ward, just quote unquote one. So you make it to the kitchen mess hall, the bitchin' kitchen, and I see that Carolus is there and Bella Thama is there. Most of the same people are there from before, though you will find that Mitrik is casually sitting along with Janara and Sarah, and Fio is with them. Seems that they're making nice, and Fio seems to be helping Janara with her whole situation. Nahiri is eating, as obviously. Onyx and Philomena are there mostly because I had nowhere else idea where to put them on short notice. So they are there as well. So we come to you. What will you do as everybody watches you come in?
For fuck's sake. All right. Clears off the table and then puts Alia's body just down there.
Oops.
Followed up.
All right.
And to Anaran's request, strap her down so just in case she gets violent, we. Okay. All
Grab her down, blind her.
Yep. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. Like.
Whoa.
Fuck's sake. All right. Chase will start to examine, we know she's beat up to hell, but he's trying to look for anything that might explain her situation, magically or mechanically.
So, as you examine her, you will find that there is nothing magically altering her at this moment. Her eyes look almost glazed over. Her face looks like that it's covered in makeup that's supposed to look like blood, but on further inspection, it's just flat out dried blood that looked like that she was crying. It is looking like it's not been washed off of her face, and it has been there for quite a long time.
Dear God, what happened to you? All right, Chase is gonna proceed to start cleaning her up.
Okay, I do not have a model for that, so we'll just play it by the other line. So you start to clean her up. It's funny because the rest of her body looks completely flawless. It's just her face that looks absolutely beat to hell. But as you clean her up, you can start to discover the very obvious facial features of the Alia that you once remember meeting all those months ago.
Okay, all right. So there's no bite marks. It's just she just attacked us. So I can't Thanks.
You do not see any bite marks to see if she has become a vampire. You do not see any kind of markings to show that she's been probed. So, based off of your... Well, roll for medicine, and I can best give you a better explanation.
Okay, well. Yeah, no. 9. No.
Okay. With a 9, you cannot tell at all what happened to her. All you know is what you see before you, and she just looks like that she is alien body. But she's not talking, nor does she seem to recognize you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll wait for Anarin. I'll wait for Anarin. Turns to Ouroboros. Okay. Half of me wants to yell at you, the other half I cannot fault, because you did get a rise out of the idiot. I just hope this gambit pays off. I really do. Because, for those who know who Bicus is, this guy just killed his sister.
Gambit!
So-
I hope to find more people he gives the faintest fuck about and deliver them the same.
Mietrich jumps up and grabs you by the fucking collar and starts shaking you, and basically just calling you an idiot over and over again. Janara seems to
I
want
laugh
to
at
do the
her.
same, but at the same time is like, please let go of him now.
I'm laughing the whole time.
Ladies, Anarin, we can use this to our advantage. If everything goes fine, she won't be dead for long, but still. We wanted Bicus to not treat us as just pawns. That did it.
That's two things
You-
now that's gotten his attention. Us destroying that
wanted
ziggurat, and now that.
You wanted that. I wanted him to actually personally suffer for his mad schemes for a change, not just his underlings or his plans. Things that allow him to remain calm because he's detached from them. Now he's going to come at us angry and stupid.
Did he cry?
Oh, he screamed like a bitch.
Good. I am not even one that's supposed to eat well at all. I haven't had that whole core inserted yet, but I don't care. Lyra, your finest steak, please.
See, she
all
gets
right.
it.
It'll just get incinerated in the furnace. But I don't care. I'm celebrating. So,
Okay. I don't. Until we can get more information, don't really have much more, so I'm gonna have to wait for Naraku to bring Anaran up here, so I will end my turn with that.
okay. So then, if that's the case, Anaran, we will go to you.
So he kind of opens his door to his and Nahiri's bedroom.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
He goes to find the instructions manuals for this cauldron.
All right. So, you know where it is. I'm not going to have you roll an investigation or anything. It's underneath some kinds of things, but basically, it requires a lot of salt.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do before wasting all of that, commune.
Okay.
Question 1. Has Tharizdun already claimed the Lady of Crimson Soul?
No, I'm holding her here at the moment.
Question 2. Can Aelia be cured via greater restoration?
No.
Question 3. Is Alia curable?
Time and work, perhaps.
Kagato, do I get the idea that she even knows that sorrow and wrath are in me? She knows that there's noise. I don't know if she knows the specifics.
She does know,
Oh,
but she right now doesn't consider it her business. It's
Fair enough.
your business.
alright, so he'll just, like old sashimi barrels, stuff the salt, put the body in, stuff more salt.
It's
You
need 200 pounds of it.
Does Nahiri have 200 pounds of it?
No,
No.
not Nahiri doesn't.
Alright, well, he's gonna go get 200 pounds of it.
Okay. Basically, you
Bring it-
are going to have to scrounge up every single bit of salt that the ship has.
So yeah, Anaran will just burst through the kitchen door, grab all the salt, leave. I'll spin in a bit!
It's a shame Bicus isn't invading the ship already. You'd get a lifetime supply.
That's funny! And they don't leave. Pack the salt, before he puts the body in. Because of who he is, he just looks at her. You owe us? A lot. Remember that. Or the next time, I'm not gonna be this nice. And then he'll stuff her body in there. 'Cause as far as he's aware, she can still hear him. Stuff the rest of it in. Now, where's the on switch?
You take a look around for an on switch, and you find out this is a cauldron. It's not like a kettle. And the instructions say that the body just needs to be covered with that 200 pounds of salt for at least 8 hours. Once all the salt is consumed, the creature returns to life as if by raised dead at the next dawn.
Yeah. 8 hours? Well, I can keep an eye on that later on. So he'll be like, okay, I'm just gonna assume it's working. Skitter his ass on up.
That once that happens, though, the cauldron is out of commission for 1 week.
That's fine. We're getting use out of it. The kitchen is on the next highest floor. This floor?
Yes.
Yes, this floor.
Yes.
Alright! Body's cooking.
I don't think I want to eat that.
Not that kind of cooking.
I will.
Here's the game plan. We're gonna, once she's awake, we're gonna let Akira have his way. Akira and you, Chase, have your way getting information out of her. Then we're gonna use her as a bargaining chip for the Kraken horn. And if he refuses, then we'll go for
I'll
something
kill
else.
her again.
We're not going that far.
We're not going
You
that
are not
far.
going that far.
Okay,
Not
Sama,
this.
I need you to please be just a little bit cooperative. Just a little bit. I'm not saying mercy. Like, if you want to chop off an arm, I don't fucking give a shit. But if you killing her, maybe not.
You've already put the wound of her dying in his head.
She's
Now-
not gonna fuck with us ever again.
Bicus is going to be more careful about who he sends our way, because he now knows at least one of us is willing to go that far.
Yes, I took away his advantage.
And we're
He
taking
thought
away.
nobody would go as low as he does.
Yes, but now we're taking away a different advantage in return for this. Because if he doesn't give the horn back, well, then I'll just let you or Akira kill her and be done with it.
See, we can
Wait, then why'd I get
negotiate.
yelled at? That's what I just said.
Well, we will see what we can negotiate with. If we can't get the horn, we might get something else. If not that, then then he does not appreciate that we're in the power position. Fine. That's for when she gets up. Anaran, I need you to look at Aelia. I need understanding what's going on here. I don't know.
She can't be cured by any typical careless scoot. 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 Scoot.
Please, careless.
So, I already asked. She can't be cured via greater restoration, but that's fine. He's gonna put his hands on the sides of her head. Sorrow? Figure out what's wrong with her mentally.
Well, isn't this an interesting case? Never seen something like this in quite some time, for someone to have been stricken with so much grief that they quite literally cannot feel it anymore. There's
What
not
can you
even
do about
anything
it?
for me to feed off of.
You can't eat it.
No,
speaking
because
all
there's
this
none
mentally.
left. She cannot feel sorrow anymore. She's spent, dried up, a husk.
What about rage?
Let me find out. Interesting. Wrath is feeling nothing either. It's amazing. She's like a living zombie. As if any sense of living is just gone. The heart's beating. She is breathing. She does, I assume, feel physical pain. But it's almost as if all emotion is just gone.
Seeing as you're more of an expert on this, what's the estimated time of recovery?
I would say at least a good long month or two of constant attention, rehabilitation, maybe teach her that there is still love in this world. Because she apparently has none left. I do believe, if I were to hazard a guess, she has been physically and mentally beaten to the point of complete and utter brainwashing.
Is this somewhat like what happened to Thornick?
Oh, yes. I would say it is similar. Thornick lost the will to live. He wanted to die. However, she has no will to live nor die. As I said, she's like an emotionless zombie.
If I were to understand this correctly, she has put herself into a bit of a box. Yes?
Possibly a good way to think about that. Only take that box and bury it very, very deep.
Then do me the favor, start digging it up. And
No.
watch it stuck.
don't
You're not
get it.
hearing this.
You can't.
So, dig it up.
Oh, right, that's all in your head.
Yep. Dig it up. And I want Wrath to break open at least enough of that wall to be a door. This way, recovery can be a little bit quicker because other things can finally enter.
On one hand, I really don't see what's in it for me. But on the other, I suppose you have been very good to us for so long.
Well, think about it this way, Sorrow. The moment she's able to feel again, she'll burst into tears.
My, you drive a hard bargain. I suppose I can do something then and there. just to help speed up the process a little bit.
Thank you, Sorrow. Thank you. Trust me, this is gonna help you in the long run too.
I know, if only for the incredible feast I'm sure I'm going to be having.
So he'll open his eyes. Anywhere from half a month to a month of recovery.
Why?
To fix her. Right now, this is... For those of you who remember, this is a Thornic level of event when we found him in Dahlem. The brain needs time to realize and remember.
And what are you gonna do? Stuff her in the brig until she's better?
No, I'll just have some people here keep an eye on her. Tend to her. Are you saying to kill her?
I'm saying we probably need a larger range of emotional depth.
Need someplace that's not going to be in danger on a constant basis.
I could do
Actually,
it.
exactly.
She has nothing for me to feel, so I will not feel overwhelmed. If anything, I can try and take what I do feel and possibly help her. That is something I can try.
She has basically, to put into our perspective, more empathy, she is a hollow box.
Box just needs to be filled.
The box is hollow, but the box has no entrance. I am having something work on that.
Okay. Alright.
You're gonna brute force her mind.
At least a door.
Done. You'll
Couldn't
find
you use
a bit of an opening. Not very, very large, but enough.
Is that Sorrow that spoke?
Yes.
Janara. Now is your chance. And I'm just gonna scoot the fuck back over here.
Remember, she's still very wild. You might need to guide her.
Fair enough. Oh god, there we go. So, you'll just put a hand on her back, focus, and dive like you're jumping into the ocean.
She just kind of smirks. I can't swim.
Well, then I'll teach you. Anyway.
I know what you mean. And she will place her hands on the sides of Alia's head. And using her empath abilities, she goes looking. For a moment, she's silent. Then she pulls away. It's a lot worse than I thought. Thankfully, I am able to get in, but those feelings are so deeply repressed that she literally has... she can't put them any deeper. So, just gonna have to slowly and surely pull it back up.
You dealt with me for our entire childhood. This is your specialty.
I know, and would you believe it? You are far more emotional than she is.
I believe we found our perfect candidate to nurse.
Just gonna slowly turn to me, Trick, and you judge me for killing the man's sister.
I don't judge you for killing his sister. I judge you for making such a harsh decision so quickly that it could have put everyone else in danger.
Now, if you all
Including
don't
you.
mind, I have to go and share this plan with the people that it actually matters more with.
Go on. I'll be up in a little bit.
So,
Upstairs.
on that, we're going to have to move on to the next one, which is
Yep.
Bell. So, continuing on that, Metric just seems worried more than angry.
If you look to this girl, she's the worst case we've come across, but she isn't the only one we've come across. I'm going to make this little prick understand what he is doing to the world around him, even if he thinks in some twisted part of his psyche that it's for some kind of greater good. I am only even awake because the machinations of this person broke your, pointing at me, Trick, brother. Not the way I would like to have emerged.
That's why I'm not mad. I'm just worried about you. I'm worried about everyone else here on this ship, because I know plenty about Bicus by now to know that he is powerful, dangerous, and now very unhinged.
So are we.
Fire with fire, right?
No, he is one unhinged madman. We are 9. This is a fire with a nuclear. This is a fire versus Greek fire.
And yet he's the one that's gathering up the power of Tharizdun. Alright. Whatever this is going to lead to, I just hope your judgment is not flawed in this case.
I'm far from assuming it's perfect. But I took the road everyone else would have hesitated with.
No.
That is my role.
No, I actually greatly disagree. There's one person who would have taken the same road. Funny enough,
Yes,
it's
but
also
he was
you.
occupied. What?
The
That-
other you, my brother.
That man would not have killed her. He's too sentimental for that.
I believe he still would have done something to absolutely piss off Bicus. Maybe not kill his sister, but something crazy and stupid just to get a rise out of him.
Yes, but that's a different level of rage.
I suppose there are a
Irritation
few
at
others
being
that
messed
done.
with, and irritation at finally having to suffer consequences for the first time in your miserable goddamned existence is a different ballgame.
Still, you know what this means.
War.
No. That Bicus legitimately cares about someone other than himself.
Yes. And I
So?
still don't know what motivates him, so I will drop as many bodies as it takes to learn that.
Just as long as you don't do it to the point where he becomes just a mouth-foaming, ravenous beast. And then we learn nothing.
I could think of worse punishments for him than that. How many people? How many people's lives has he destroyed?
She's just kind of looking around the room. Well, I can count this many at the very least. No doubt there's plenty more above deck. And that's just the ship.
Exactly. Vengeance is a business that Yanti understand.
Yes, it is one that I almost tread.
There, you did. You just felt bad. You pussed out.
Oh, is that what you call it?
Yes, it probably wasn't an appropriate joke.
Wait, is it because... Oh, gods. I think I'm gonna
Yes.
have myself a continuation of this drink now. Because this is a lot of information. And I just...
I'm sorry. Am I wrong? Just casting out to the whole room.
Yes!
Messed up in the head, sure, but wrong, no.
Right, wrong, doesn't matter. Do I get to eat? That's all I care about. So, speaking about that, are you gonna eat that?
It might be
No.
without salt for a while.
Why?
Yeah.
Wait, no
Wait.
salt? No salt? Nira, I have just become aware that there is no more salt. Keep complaining like that, we'll have plenty. I've already heard that joke a few times, thank you.
Hey, relax. We're heading to a port soon. We'll restock there.
Alright. Ever since I discovered what that stuff was, I wanted on everything. Makes things tasty. Who knew rocks were tasty?
Anyways. Oh. For you two, just gesturing to Janara and Sarah. Well, I
Janara
wouldn't
seems
call
focused.
I'll tell her again later in case she doesn't hear it. If
I'll pass it on.
Well, I wouldn't call it freedom just yet. The eyes of the gods have become blinded to your existence while you are attached to me.
Truly? You mean
They
we don't have
can't.
to worry about it anymore?
I wouldn't say that. They still control our essence if they discover you on their own, but you will be a blind spot if they do not observe you directly, as far as I understand it. Which means they can't see you through the eyes of the others.
Well, that's good enough for me. I'm sure Janara would be quite happy to hear that, but she seems to be a little bit busy at the moment.
I don't know. It's it's effective range, near as I understand it. So long as you so long as you believe yourself of my household in your heart, you are protected.
I don't think there'll be much problem for that. You are the one that helped us, after all.
I'm just glad that I don't have to shed any more of our blood for a while.
I will say that there are a few other of the ziggurats that our people have gone to. I don't know which houses, I just know some have gone there to make use of the powers that they have. So if they stand in your way, you will very likely run into more of our people. And they're not going to go down without a fight, as you know.
Yes, but you've seen our ability. You've seen our ability to flip that particular script at the last moment.
To fuck things up, yes.
Yes, our specialty.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that is the human term. Is that the human term?
Yes.
That is the human term. Anyways, the message has been passed on. I need some air. And that is where I will end my turn.
All right. So, meanwhile, beyond Aelia and the Lady in Crimson, we come to Kaylee, who is now speaking with Ryudo and Tsunami.
Basically, what Kaylee is doing is just explaining that everything happened after Rito had left to go take the mimics back to the ship. Fact that they saved the petrified people, that they're harmless and not going to attack anyone unless they get attacked, and everything that happened with the battle.
So during your summary, Ryudo just leans up against the railing with his arms crossed, and eventually he does come around after you finish. You know, she was trying to kill you, right? I really don't feel anything. I'm on the side of Belle on this one.
Look, I don't care that he killed her. I don't even care that he pissed off Bicus. All I care about is that we're making plans to leave for another dimension and leaving you and everyone here alone. Guess what's gonna happen when an angry Bicus finds out that the main people of his aggression are gone? Who is he gonna go after first?
I know he wants me, but at the same time, it's not me, my crew, or those that are on this ship that made a personal slight against him. I think if he knows that you are in some other dimension, plane of existence, or whatnot, I think he's more the type that's going to bide his time and plan his revenge since you're gone.
Really think that?
I
You
honestly...
really think that he'll just leave you guys alone?
I actually do not know for sure, but that's what I think that kind of man is.
That is also saying that we aren't gone for anything more than a couple seconds.
Sometimes a couple seconds is all a person needs.
I'm aware.
If he was really that angry, why hasn't he done anything yet?
If anything, he's probably discussing with his generals about who he wants to have come after us. Or he's taking it on Belathama by killing some of his people. Depending on how petty he is.
Only time will tell, I suppose, at this point. All I can say is that if he does try to come here, we have some benefits. One, we have the spells that you, Anaran, put on the ship. If he or anyone else wants to come here, they better make it a one-way trip. And two, we are a very large group of people. I don't think he's going to be dumb enough to try and come after us himself. There is only one thing he does have that I am concerned about.
The horn, right?
Right.
I have a plan for that. If you don't mind, Kaylee.
Go ahead.
I'm currently using the cauldron to bring the sister back to life. For the purposes of using her as a... What's the general term? Hostage for trade?
Bargaining chip.
Bargaining chip, hostage for trade.
You plan to make a deal like he did with you.
Only fair. But, whereas with Nami, and he looks over and she was stone, this would be a living, breathing person who will be feeling very, very weak from the results of the resurrection. And if needs be, if he doesn't want to comply, well, we'll just kill her again. And this time probably let either Kira or Belle do it again.
You know, I'm surprised.
Hmm?
When Belle killed her, I thought he was going to laugh.
Well,
maybe this plan really will work.
that's the thing about mortal men, especially one of his age. Even if you worship a god whose entire ideals are destruction, you still have something that keeps you a person. Now that once he finds out that she is alive, that person part of him will come back. However, the deal will be made for the horn, or anything else we can use to benefit ourselves. If it's the horn, and we do indeed receive it without much of a fuss, as he may try to send something to come and fetch her violently. Assuming we do get the horn, I'm giving it immediately to Calypso.
Probably for the best, because if it is true about the fact that these treasures are tied to Raven, then I don't want Rito anywhere near it.
Well,
I'm sorry, Rito, I know.
this is the thing. He already had it. If it does contain his essence, he's probably already removed it. So now the horn is just a horn to summon the Kraken. A disposable tool, assuming how quickly he might have already been moving to gather up whatever left of the shards. So, that's the gambit.
All right. It is for the best.
I will say, if there's anyone stupid enough to come after us physically, not Orion. As much as he's a brute, he seems to have some good tactical mindset to him. Shadow is busy in the Feywild, which means it's down to 2 other people. Dragon's Howl or Jameis?
If it's Jameis, that would be a stupid thing because Jameis would not leave here alive. I don't care.
No, he wouldn't. Dragon's Howl would put up a fight, but Dragon's Howl is also shown enough instinct of self-preservation to not fight. I don't fully know what his plans are, to be honest. That bird confuses even me.
Jameis is cocky, but he's not stupid. Even if Bicus did command him to go, I doubt he would.
No doubt.
Huh?
He knows that there's at least 20 people on this ship that want him dead. Why
But
would any
that
one of
doesn't-
us stop that from happening?
But that doesn't mean that Jameis won't use his silver tongue to try and convince somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Hire Jameis. Jameis hires somebody else, of course.
Either way, this is the plan. However, she will be awake in about 8 hours.
Well,
I will need a variety of things. Cuffs to keep her hands from moving. I can find cloth anywhere to blind her. But I also probably need something thicker to act as a gag.
oh, Rihanna, why don't you use those cuffs that you use? Oh, I probably shouldn't say that out loud.
No, I've walked in there. I've seen those, but those are probably doesn't seem like the right type of cuffs.
Actually, they're pretty strong. No, I mean, I'm not going to use those cuffs. Well, fine. I've never really thought about making any kind of a brig, but I did ask Thornick to make some really strong shackles, just in case. So,
Good.
he'll have some.
Alright, well, it's been a long day. I should probably leave you 3B.
It's alright, and appreciate the update.
It's the gambit. it has no guarantee to work, but we'll see. We'll see.
What do you think, Kaylee?
If it doesn't work and we don't get the horn, then I'm not going to the Feywild.
Well, if that's the case, then it is what it is. But I have a feeling that's going to work. Based off of what everyone says, this seems to be somebody that Vicus cares about a lot. You would have to choose between a tool and his own sister. If he didn't care, then he wouldn't have made that outburst like he did.
I know. Again, I'm not mad at Bill for doing it. Yeah. Sorry. It's more the fact that this man has a lot. It's not just the Kraken. There's these ziggurats, he has the scepter, he has a lot of power. My thought process was that we were going to dismantle things slowly, but you know me. When things are kind of escalated and out of control, it's hard not to get mad.
I know. So, let's just leave it in the hands of everyone. This is one time where they have the upper hand. Let's see if they can make use of it.
Do I have time left?
Anarin was the one talking the most, so you technically have about 2 minutes.
I'm need to go talk to someone real quick.
All right. Nami, can I talk with you privately for a second?
Hey, Vix. Mind if we have a word? Just real quick.
Oh, yeah, sure. Out in the open or privately?
Do you mind if it's private?
Well, Nami's up there, so, fuck it. Let's use it. I'm sure he won't mind. Just goes right into the captain's quarters. Close the door. All right. What's going on?
I need your help.
Yeah, sure.
I can't trust fully that our gambit with this whole entire thing is going to get the Hornet for the Kraken back. So, I need your help to basically build this ship like a tank.
Well, it already is built like one, because I already anticipated that there might be a time that we might have to deal with some enormous sea beast of some kind. Krakens, Leviathans, you name it.
She just goes over and gives her a big hug.
Don't worry. The ship isn't going to go down like a whole bunch of tissue paper. Not to say that it's invincible, no. It can get damaged and it certainly can sink. But it's going to take a lot to do that. We have the greatest ship on the seas right now.
I should have known. Thank you, Vix. Thank you.
Absolutely. This place is my home. I wouldn't have done anything less.
Just out of everyone here, I want you to keep an eye on Ryudo. Okay? Even if we're gone for like 6 seconds, a minute, I don't want you to take your eyes off of him.
You know, it's funny. Before I met Chase, that was the case. But this time I'll do it. Just for, not just your sake or mine, but for everybody's.
Thank you. Because even if this place is defensive enough against the Kraken, Vigus might still do something that will set Ryudo off.
Oh, no doubt. He's done plenty to set off Ryudo. You haven't seen it, but there's been lots of times that he's heard about what Vigus has done, and he has not taken it very well. So, if he does do something, I'll make sure Ryudo doesn't do anything stupid.
Thank you. I know I should trust him, and I do. Still, sometimes you have to take precautions.
Oh no, absolutely. When it comes to him, absolutely.
Anyways, I'll cut it off there.
Okay. So, Evelyn.
I'm gonna have to skip.
Gonna skip? Okay. Then, Carolus, we come to you.
So he's just sitting there with Jace as he's gently has a hand on Alia's arm. His head kind of hung over. Should have convinced her to come with us. Should have at least attempted it before we left New Aerith, and now...
Hindsight's 2020.
I know that, Chase, I know that. It's just... Damn it. One Aerith had already lost. What if the other one was lost too?
Look, the other bitch said that they didn't attack. They said that they did grab a couple of people. I'll find out what she meant when she wakes up.
I appreciate that.
Trust me, Akira got to do his bit for interrogation. I'll show them my way, although if Akira decides to join in, I won't mind. But we'll fix this, okay? Go get some air. You're no good to us if you fall back into that fucking depression bit. Go.
It's not depression, it's just...
That's what they all say. You're upset. You're in pain. Right now, you need to remain strong for her. Right now, if it's too painful to look at her, go somewhere else. Clear your head. Okay?
Thanks. I'll do that. I'll give Alia's arm another squeeze. Gonna get you back. Gonna find out what happened. We're gonna get you back.
She, of course, is completely unresponsive at the moment.
Open door, please.
That's weird. It didn't pop up.
Thank you. So as he's heading towards the stairs, he'll pull out his stone of setting for Leslie. Hey, you got a sec? I need you to send a message to the old man.
Oh, yeah. Sure. I'm surprised you didn't want to come and tell me about your, like, personally. I'm in the room, so...
Wait, which room are you in?
Yours?
Well... Yeah, I'll come to you later. I just need to get some air, but... Tell the old man to be mindful. Get the defenses up around Dales. Let's just say that we got Vigus really pissed off at us. Probably for the worse at this point.
Ah, you're afraid of him lashing out at you and your loved ones, perhaps?
You know me too well, honey. You know me too well.
No, I would assume that that would probably be what somebody like Bicus would do. All right, I will reach out to him. Don't worry.
Thanks. I'm gonna go get some air. I'll see you up top later.
All right.
Gonna get up top. Where is Thornick?
So, Thornick is currently... He is right over here. He's currently with Grims and Finian, and Desmond has actually joined and started talking with Finian. But nearby is also Zand, who is not really with the group. He seems to be staring up the stairs.
Before he comes over to Thornick, he's gonna jam the sword right into the skull of the training dummy right here.
Okay. You do that. And it happens.
Come on over to Thornick. Hey.
I'd ask you how you are, but, I'm starting to figure out that not everybody's in a great mood right now.
What gave it away, the somber tone or the fact that... Yeah.
Word is already spreading very quickly on the ship. Do not worry, we are all pretty much on the same page right now. A little bit worried about you and yours, and also a little bit worried about ourselves.
I don't blame you for being worried at this point. You poke the bear, you're gonna find out what's gonna eventually happen, as they used to say.
Oh, and the bear was certainly poked, and not with any ordinary stick. Poked with a fucking spear.
I don't even think you could call it a poke, more like punched in the jaw just to see what it would do. He'll rub his eyebrows. I know they're not completely the same, but damn it, you'd think he would think not to do that right away.
To be perfectly honest, I do not blame what he did, nor do I believe that it was a bad idea. This is still an individual that we do not know and understand his limitations. This is something that was a drastic measure for sure. However, limitations are now starting to be established. That means that what we are dealing with has started to become less of a force of nature and more of a man.
Yeah, and honestly, if you ask me personally, a man is more dangerous to deal with than a force of nature. With a force of nature, you could at least predict what they're going to do. A man, though, you take away something that's precious to him, he'll do anything to not only get back at you for it, but there's no line that they won't cross.
Indeed. But you can most certainly punch a man. I'd like to see you try to punch a whirlwind.
Oh, I've heard of stories of men punching whirlwinds out of their fists, but I don't think I've heard of anything about punching a storm.
Precisely. He might be unpredictable, but he can still be hit. So, Belathama thought it best to hit him and do it where it could hurt, and most certainly did it work.
Oh, did it work all right? Now we've got his attention twofold. The ziggurat was one thing. Personal business, though? Not gonna lie to you, Thornick, I'm not only just worried about the people on this ship. I'm worried about the rest of our allies and our friends. That girl that we brought back, not the dead one. The half-elf, she was an ally and friend of ours, and all of a sudden, Abicus' sister just basically did something to her.
Something
I know I
tells me
left
that this is
unbashed.
likely a very horrible coincidence. I don't think that he's the type of person to have specifically sought out someone like Aelia, considering she has not done anything. Personally,
Exactly.
at least.
Exactly, but that's my point. What if he starts going after the others now? He can't be everywhere at once. And yeah, I left on bad terms with my father, but I don't want to run into him like we did Aelia. Broken and forced into something else. Honestly, I'm terrified that Vicus is now going to do that with those that are close to us.
Well, unfortunately, this is something that only remains to be seen. So, if you have a plan, stick to it. If you don't have one, make one. Just know that either way, you're dealing with the same kind of threat. A very, very angry wizard.
Danaran and Chase will without a doubt have a plan. That's usually their game. Me, I'll do whatever I can to protect those that matter to me most. That includes you.
Perfect.
Everybody else on the ship.
Though, a lot of us will be alright. We'll be able to take care of ourselves. You just need to worry about you and yours, alright?
Yeah. My friends, I'm gonna make sure that nothing bad happens to them like that. If I can.
Right.
He'll smile a little bit at Thornick. Thanks, Thornick. I guess I needed to hear some good words from you.
Well, there's not much I can really say on this particular situation other than the very little bit that I feel. And I have a feeling that things might go well as long as you play your cards right. And for you, well, you're not much of a gambler, so I would say that just be on standby and wait.
Stick to what I know, right?
Right, stick to what you know, be on standby, and wait. If you need to jump in, then you jump in. But if you do not need to, then be patient.
Yeah. Patience is a virtue. Anyway, I won't take too much of your time up. I just need to get some fresh air and get some thoughts out. Appreciate you, Thornick.
Absolutely. Anytime.
Go look over at Jonathan. It goes to you too. If I ever get another chance to talk with you, I'd like to pick your brain again.
Of course, we'd be glad to.
I'll glance over to Zane. Okay, yeah, no, I can see why Kaylee thinks he's kind of cool. That cloak is pretty badass. Anyway, I'm gonna go to my room for the night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Grab the sword.
Alright. Yeah, yank it
Cannot
back
grab
out.
thing. Cannot grab the thing. Why can I not grab anything tonight? There we go. Just plop right back into his bedroom.
Alright. Unfortunately, with that, your time is up, though.
That's perfect. That was actually a good place to put it to stop.
Alright. So, before we cut to the next morning, I am going to just go down through the list and see if there's anything anybody would like to do still this following evening, or this current evening. Chase, is there anything more that you would like to do tonight?
How deep in that trance is Janara?
Very deep. Like, to the point where even with Bellathama saying that, what he said out loud, she didn't hear a damn thing.
Alright, then Chase will just leave a note in front of her saying, at Sue's request, I'm going to start working on an improved version of your helmet to help you think, but to be able to concentrate more.
Alright.
Alright, time to go explain to these people what we just got them into. Alright, I know one or two of them are, yep, the majority of them are right. A couple of, well, no, just one is enough, or two. Well, that. Okay, so she's gonna be out for a while, and alright. So, how are our new people adjusting?
Well, as you can see, Blaze has approached the table that has both of Kaylee's parents, along with Rixie and Sarai. She has actually joined their card game. You actually hear her just slam down the table. 3 queens! Read them wheat, bitches! Just everybody around the table just looking at her and then putting down a better hand, a better hand, a better hand. And she just slams her fist down. Are you fucking kidding me? All right. No, fuck this. Deal it out. Let's go again.
Kane is right next to as well. Is he just observing everything?
He's just observing everything while kind of casting a couple of simple prestidigitation type of spells in his hands, almost like it's a nervous tick of his. Just he needs to almost constantly cast a little something. Just looking at everyone, almost as if he's getting a beat on everyone. Like, okay, let's see. That's the individual that saved us, and that one over there. That's okay. And that's a very large Minotaur woman. And further on, okay, that. Yeah. So, basically, just kind of observing.
Chase turns into Melody. Well, observing the crowd before going out, looking for little things here and there.
Well, you look awfully familiar, and yet at the same time not. Interesting. I guess I've not seen you yet. But yes, indeed, I am. Considering that I have been a rock for quite some time, and this is a brand new place, and lots of people I've never seen before, except for that one, but, I just don't want to intrude just yet.
Well, they're understandable. I can see. I don't understand a performer's nervous ticks before, but
you noticed.
I've done a little performing here and there myself. It's understandable, but don't mind them too much. They're a friendly bunch. If you decide to stay, I'm sure the captain won't mind, but you saw who we're going up against.
Oh my goodness, that was the cultists for one thing. That's no problem, but to see that it was a cult of Tharizdun for one, and the fact that you had just upset somebody as a very, very powerful somebody, I don't quite know. I don't know if this is something that I'm cut out for, and why I would even want to stick my neck out into that business anyway. But at the same time, it's not like I have anywhere to really go. I could restart my traveling business of entertainment of sorts, but it'd be almost like a comeback tour, and those don't typically go very well. I would have to completely redo my image, and too much to do, too much to think about.
Well, you don't have to make the decision right now. We're not going to ask you to risk your necks for people, and we won't ask you to risk your necks unless you really want to. We can find you something to do, maybe. I know a couple of places that could let you put on they might let you put on a show, but at the same time, we can always use more help. This world could always use more heroes.
A hero? I play heroes on stage. I never thought of myself as an actual one. Though, I do like the sound of that, to be honest. And, well, it might actually make me stand out a little bit more. Feel like I could actually stand tall, as it were.
As Chase pushes the button, as Chase switches back. Yeah, well, I'm not the hero type.
Huh? Oh my goodness, I think I must have been a rock for a little bit too long, because I'm starting to hallucinate.
Chase brandishes the bracelet on there. You should know magic items when you see them, buddy. Come on now.
I have never seen anything like that before.
Well, that's because it used to be a cursed item that we fixed to be more or less permanent. But look, my friends and I are going out there and doing stuff, and I'm gonna have to do stuff that a hero doesn't do. These people, look, like I said, you do what you feel is best. If you want to just help us from the shadows, putting on your act and just listening in, that's fine. You want to stay here with these people, that's fine too. This is a place for people who don't fit in anywhere.
Well, even when I was doing my act, that is a good way of putting it. I was always jealous of Jameis, always upstaging me and everyone else, and I always wished to be just like him.
Oh, you don't want to be like him because he's going to be in a pine box by the end of the year.
All right, I do remember you all saying that you absolutely hated him. Well, if you do kill him, I won't shed a tear.
Think of it, if anything needs to motivate you, just think of it as working with us, you'll get to one-up him.
You know, that is that's got a good ring to it. One-upping him. Very intriguing.
But if it ever gets too hot for you, you can leave whenever you need. We're not going to fault you.
You know, for the sheer fact that you risked your neck out for me when you didn't have to, that says a lot about your character and the type of person that you're, the people that you keep. This is gonna have to take some thought, but you do make such a compelling argument.
We'll get you caught up. Don't worry about it. Just take your time. We'll be at Corey Castle sometime tomorrow.
Croy! Oh, that was actually the last place I performed.
So, Ogre of the Mountain.
Huh? Oh, you. Hold on a second. 3 5s! I don't think she's trying. You know what? I have been a rock for way too long. I'm just off my game, so fuck you and fuck off. Hello.
Calm down, calm down. Although saying that to a fire genasi is just spitting in the wind, isn't it?
Well, as long as you don't spit on me.
Look, like I said, everything about your crimes are gone. Only reason I know anything is that you're just an unsolved case that got buried in a whole bunch of stuff that I happened to thumb through a long time ago.
Just hearing that actually does bring a bit of a smile into my face, even if I had to sacrifice an entire lifetime to get to it. It's not like I exactly left anything behind.
No family, no friends?
Family? Fuck no. Friends? Even more fucks no. Nobody was my friend. Nobody gave a shit. So I became my own friend, and boy, I was the greatest company.
Well, like I said, like I just told Kane over there, you're welcome to stay, or if you feel like going, go ahead. We ain't gonna stop you.
Really? You mean I could be on this free cruise ship for as long as I want?
Well, we're gonna ask you to help around the ship to keep it going, and if people attack us, we expect you to at least defend yourself.
Defend myself. Bitch, look. I enjoy punching things in the face, okay? I don't think you have to worry about that.
I get it. Of course, you got a lot of fire in you. Look, like I said, choice is yours. And when this is all said and done, if you want to stay with these pirates, you can do so, or I got connections. I could find you a place to work that at the very least, they could use a bouncer like you.
Well, we'll see. I already am starting to get a little comfortable here. I still have to show up these groups over here, just how good I can do at cards. And, well, free room and board, as long as I get to punch a few faces, that sounds like a great way of life. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, like I said, strong-willed, actually not bad looking. I got a couple of places that could use a bouncer like you that could also attract business.
You know, I'm not going to take that whole flattery thing very lightly, you know.
You take things how you want.
What do I do here? You know what? Fuck it. Deal out.
I'll leave it at that. We should try and, if we're gonna at least do I don't know what we're gonna do. We're not getting to Croy tonight, but
Probably not at this rate.
Let's see what else we can get through. So I'll end my turn there. See if anybody has anything left.
And Aran, we come to you then.
Hello, Thornick.
Oh, hello, Aran. What can I do for you?
I need cuffs and thick cloth.
Oh. You getting busy with Nihiri?
No, we have
Onyx?
a prisoner.
Oh. That kind of cuff. Got it. I can't tell anymore. But I do have both.
Wait, why would you use cuffs for mating? I don't understand. Anyway, not getting distracted.
Anyway, I can most certainly get them to you easily. So, tell you what,
I need them
I'll have them
within-
waiting for you at your room.
I need them within 8 hours. That's when our prisoner is going to come back to life.
I'm back to... You're using the cauldron. Okay, well... Do not worry, 8 hours is more than enough time. They are quite literally already ready to go inside my lab. So, I just gotta go get them.
Curious question for you, Kagato. As the cauldron work, I'm assuming the salt is just going to disappear over the hours, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so Adaron's going to use that time, because he'll trance, but he'll have plenty of time. That as it goes down, that's when he'll apply the gag, the blind, and the cuffs.
Okay.
So, Mr. Zand, you saw what we're dealing with. The man that we just pissed off is the very man trying to revive Raven.
I see.
That's why I said your quest is not done yet.
No, it's not.
You'll trace the site. That may look like Raven, but his name is Ryudo. Raven's backup that went horribly wrong for him and horribly right for everybody else.
So what you mean to say is that there's still a chance for him to return if that Ryudo lives?
That was the case. We got the gods to help out with that part.
Interesting.
So, the person we just pissed off, his name is Bikus. He grabbed 2 mechanical bodies that he might be able to use instead of his. So.
Interesting.
I'm not gonna tell you to play nice. If you want to be an asshole to Ryudo, be an asshole. Do whatever feels natural. I will just give you this. The moment your hand goes on your blade is the moment everyone here points a weapon at you.
I would assume such, considering he is the captain of this ship, is he not?
He's also very beloved. I do mean incredibly loved. Do not get between him and the rabbit girl. Just don't. It's best for your safety. It's best for everyone here. I'll have migraines for weeks. Oh.
Very well. I'll just observe then for now.
Very well. You're free to stay with us and to help fight. How much about Raven do you actually know?
The only little that I know about Raven is the kind of power that he wields. And it is very destructive. He was able to lay waste to my entire home in seconds. By himself.
You did crew members? Any teammates?
Not a one. He was laughing quite hard as he was, though, almost as if it was personal to him. Strange, because I've never met him before. All I know is what he's done, and what he's taken from me.
Very well. You'll get your chance to at least avenge those who have died. Maybe not kill Raven yourself, but you will have your vengeance. That much I assure you. And you probably get to kill whoever's left of Raven's former crew, who are no doubt working with that person we just pissed off.
If some of them still live, then that would be a great pleasure.
I'm gonna try to insight him. I just kind of want to get like a general vibe.
Alright.
I'll guidance myself. Oh. God! Okay. No, computer, stop that. Okay. 14?
With a 14, he seems completely, we'll say, satisfied with everything that you had said. He seems perfectly fine with the whole thing about Rito and Raven being technically one and the same, and yet not. And that he seems perfectly happy with the chance to meet more of his crew, to deal with them.
Tomorrow, I'll meet up with you and I'll double check the status about your village. So, get some rest.
Right. He's still staring dead up those stairs.
Just staring is not going to be enough. You want to go say hi?
I will on my own time.
Fair. Just don't be caught off guard by how stupid he is. He's smart, but he's really wacky some days. Almost like a fae. I'll just end it there as Anaran just goes, grabs the stuff, and basically is sitting in his room, trancing and waiting.
All right. The salt is being consumed, and while the body is still whole, you can see that the wound is starting to gradually close up. It seems to be working just fine. Belle, is there anything more that you would like to do tonight?
I'm observing Rin.
All right. So, Rin has distanced herself from everyone, though she doesn't seem to be doing anything strange. She's just looking out at the water, mostly like she's, I would say not so much at the water, more looking up at the sky. She seems to be looking at the stars and kind of tracing her finger around as if maybe she's trying to find constellations.
That a particular hobby of yours?
No. But it's really busy out there, and there's nothing for me to do, so I thought I'd come over and see if I can find some of the constellations I've read in a book recently. And some of them are here, some of them are not. Just thought it'd be fun.
Constellations such as...
She'll just list off a bunch of constellations that she read about. Some of them are in spring, some summer, fall, winter. And when she lists them off, she's saying that she found one. As far as the time of year it is right now in world, it is currently mid to late summer for you guys. So, of course, she's listing off ones that she finds prominently in summer, but she's looking up and saying, I can't find any of these, though. And she's listing off practically all the ones in winter.
That is not the correct... That's not the correct season, but they're still out there.
Seasonal. That does make sense. I'm sorry, I should have known.
Technically, they're only... I mean, technically, they'd only be visible to the naked eye in those seasons, but if you come over to one of these telescopes over here, you can probably find them if you look hard enough.
Telescope? I'm sorry, isn't this a cannon?
Is it? Because it... out of game,
no.
is it?
No, it's a telescope.
Give it a try for yourself.
So you look through... I thought this was a fuse. Oh, wow. Everything's so much closer.
Yes, the human world has made advancements, it would seem. But even my world had a few of these. Not to this strength or size, though.
Despite how human she carries herself, her tail is absolutely wagging right now.
So, can you see any of them now?
Well, sorry, I'm still taken aback by just how big that moon is, and, wait, no, there's no moon. DM mistake. There shouldn't be a moon right now. It's the time of the new moon. How big these stars are! And everywhere I look, there's just more of them than I wasn't able to see before. There's like clusters and... Wow. Sorry,
Yes.
I'm not really even looking at constellations anymore. I'm just looking.
Stargazing was one of the few things that brought me peace. Such an ingrained habit that even the green one picked it up.
The green one? I'm sorry, do you mean... Onyx is wearing green lately. Do you mean Onyx?
I don't suppose we have spoken very often. And I'm just gonna alter my pitch slightly and... Do you want to do something cool?
I'm already doing something cool. Wait. Oh.
Hello.
Hi. So,
Yeah,
is
say-
this another multiple personality thing? It seems that a lot of people here have some.
Unfortunately, in a manner of speaking,
Oh.
I'm
Nice.
actually the original.
Cool.
So,
She just looks right back into the telescope as if it really doesn't mean anything to her. Just curiosity's sake.
oh, that just makes me smile more. So, how did you, if you don't mind my asking, how did you first come across Saren Ray?
Oh, now see, it wasn't me that came across her. She came across me. Well, not exactly her specifically, but her paladins. See, I was not exactly raised in a home of very kind people. So I ran away, and, well, I came to Gavaria, and they took me in. Taught me everything that I knew. And all in the name of Saren Ray.
I see. What did they teach you? What did they teach you?
Oh,
I find your curiosity fascinating, but I found most of their orders a bit too rigid to really look at the sky.
so essentially she'll go off and kind of describe everything as far as what that particular church of Saren Ray teaches, and a lot of it is very much like what Carolus does in the name of Saren Ray. Very much forgiveness first, but judgment on those who wish to not seek forgiveness. A lot of goodliness, a very lawful good style of life for her. Then, on top of that, she will also describe that it wasn't always work. She did actually have the opportunity to do things such as stargazing or reading, or when she was a lot younger, going out to play with friends. She basically describes herself having such a really good life there.
How did you come around to leaving?
That's right. I don't believe that you're actually in the know. It's actually because of the illness that's spreading all around the entire Gavarian part of the archipelago. I couldn't sit and just watch it get worse and worse. I needed to go find help. And that's what led me to meeting all of you.
You were moving to You were moving to...
I wasn't moving. I just ran away from Gavaria to find somebody to bring back that might be able to help everybody.
So it's a plague bad enough that paladins and their various priesthoods were insufficient.
Exactly. Whatever that they do, it seems to come back right away. It's almost as if whatever they do is just temporary. It's never permanent. It's just forever, it seems.
You have my condolences for that. I didn't mean to bring up anything disturbing.
No,
It is certainly on the docket of things we're moving to deal with swiftly, sooner rather than later.
No, I get it now with the whole, when you mentioned green thing, you mean the other side of you. He knew, but you didn't. So now you know.
Well, we're not on speaking terms, or I would have, but...
Well, that's a shame. You two are sharing the same room. You might as well be good roommates and talk to each other. I don't know.
He
Sit
was
down, share a drink.
he was stuffed into my head against our wills, against both our wills, effectively.
Then that's what he needed. Just make the best of it. If it was against his will, against both your wills, and there's nothing you can do about it, then instead of looking the other way, find some common ground. See if you can work together.
That will hopefully come in its own time, but
Well, yeah, you
For
don't
now-
want to rush it.
for now, I'm going to take the time to enjoy this new sense of freedom, get to know people, understand things outside the scope of my own people for once.
Well, wait. How long have you been stuck away?
As far as everyone is concerned, roughly 15 years.
Oh, jeez. It should be me. Come here. She just kind of grabs you and pulls you over to the
What?
telescope.
What?
You should be the one looking through here. Who knows what kind of things that you've been missing out?
I mean, we have people who've been frozen for 90 there.
Oh, well then
the sky must look different to them.
Oh, well then... I'll meet them when I meet them, but right now I met you. So?
You're very refreshing.
Am I?
I hope you know that. Yes, if everything's suddenly gotten doom and gloom because I may have done some things that have put everyone on edge, but
Well,
you're just looking to enjoy it. You're just looking to, for now, put your mind at ease about the world. I can respect that.
it's because I'm hopeful. It's because that I have a feeling that my home is going to be saved now.
You have that much faith in people you've only barely come to know.
Some might say that it has been a bit of a leap, but I don't know. I could just tell.
I see. Perhaps I should have held off so that my actions may have delayed our ability to help.
It's all right, because even if it's not immediate, I know it's going to happen. So I just got to put faith in the paladins, the priests, the medicine women that were there to keep everyone alive long enough for us to go and save the day.
You place your hands in fate.
Well, sometimes you have to.
Saren Ray must be blind to have not spoken to you directly yet.
Yeah, I've tried to reach out to her a lot. She's just never reached out back, but that's okay. I just figured that it's probably just not my time yet. I'm not that experienced, you know?
Perhaps Carolus, or... It's Carolus' god. Perhaps he can introduce you at some point. And
That's
failing
right.
that...
I should talk to him
And
about
failing,
that later.
and failing that, the elf has Anaran has a habit of kicking in doors that others would, kicking in doors that don't belong to his pantheon and getting a response. He's kind of funny like that.
Well, I guess that just means he's praying harder than the rest of us.
Oh, of that I have no doubts.
On that, though, I will say your time has basically reached an end.
Yeah.
As the two of you
Not
continue
expecting that to be that wholesome, but alright.
That was really wholesome. Like, wow.
I ship it.
I ship it too now.
Holy shit! This happened again!
Yeah, no, like legitimately, I'm listening to this, I'm just like, holy crap, Belladama now has a girlfriend.
Stop it!
Alright.
Wife number 6?
It's not
Exactly.
perfect!
Oh, wait, you're going
Okay,
back to
okay.
Colonel. You get to run into the bar,
Okay, let's Bun have her turn before we get to 2. We are nearly 30 minutes at the hard limit.
Yeah, so, Kaylee, we come to you.
I think that puts my mind 100% at ease.
Currently, where are you right now?
I'm still in the captain's quarters.
Oh, okay. And there we go. Alright. So you are still with Vix.
Yes. She's explaining that Vic's basically reinforcing the ship, put her mind at ease.
Ah, okay. Well, basically, Vix, over the time up until now, has basically been explaining to you all the different kinds of things and precautions she's taken for the ship for different sorts of trouble. How the soundproofing is really just heavy reinforcement. So if a Kraken's tentacles try to reach around it and crush it, it would have a hard time. As far as like Leviathan crashing against it or wrapping itself around, much the same thing. And that the cannons, of course, not just the front, but also the ones that are summoned, are designed after arcane cannons. So, in case what you're dealing with can only be damaged by magical means, do not worry, the cannonballs are magic too.
That's perfect. To be honest, this whole Kraken thing, I had completely forgotten that, Bacchus had it for a long while, and then I was casually reminded of it.
You think that's bad? All of us have gone this entire time without even realizing that Ryudo even had a pet Kraken. Well, used to.
That's another thing. The horn makes it so that if it's ever nearby any of the crew, it puts them to sleep. I don't know if Bacchus changed the code, it might not have been the case, but...
Rita didn't want us to know. That's why. Probably would have brought on more questions than he would have the brain capacity to answer.
We do have a little bit of more of a... what do you call it? Upper hand, because we do have more than just the original crew.
That is true.
It is.
Even if we went to sleep, there would be plenty of people there to wake us up.
Pretty much. But just to know that everything's pretty much reinforced, even if it gives you just a couple of seconds, that's all you really need.
Just enough. Just a couple of seconds is all that's needed to fire another volley of cannons.
Exactly. Because the Kraken might be under orders, but it wouldn't put itself at risk for self-preservation.
Unfortunately, I don't know too much about actual Krakens to know about that, but I have heard that they are very intelligent and usually very vain. I have no doubt that if it was under anything as far as orders, other than what it itself wanted to do, if it was in danger, it'd probably flee.
Exactly. So, as long as you guys have enough time to protect yourself and be able to fight back, to at least send it away, then I think we should be okay.
Absolutely. But the ship, no doubt.
Yeah. Being honest, I should have known. I know that after everything that happened with the original Typebringer, you wouldn't just let things be. You
No, but that ship was there before I came on board. I did what little I could to help protect it, but it was a lot better to be able to build one from the ground up, especially with somebody that had a mind like Crowley's.
Yeah.
You were able to make something actually, well, for lack of a better term, very fucking scary.
No doubt. Oh shit, UNX's mind is actually terrifying.
Well, I don't mind being called a genius. I don't mind having my brain be seen as something of value, but nothing really gets me going quite like knowing that my mind is terrifying.
Well, you've always been terrifying, Vix. That's why I'm glad you're on our side.
And that is the kind of reaction that I would like to have for people that are on my side. And that is why I'm glad that you and I are sisters, Kaylee.
Of course. She gives her another hug.
He just gives a nice big squeezy hug back.
But I shouldn't keep you forever. I think Chase might need a distraction. At least for the time being. He's probably in I need to work mode.
Oh, well, of course he is. Oh, don't worry, I'll give him a nice distraction. After all, it's going to be a nice long 8 hours until we have to deal with what we have to deal with. That's plenty of time. I'll go find him. And I'll drag him away with me. Oh, and there he is.
Hi, honey.
Just leaps and hugs you.
Ow. Okay. Easy. Alright.
Zand is still staring up the stairs. He doesn't take too much notice of you.
Oh no. Look, I know what you went through. Just, hear me out, okay?
He doesn't move his head or his body. His eyes just shift down and looks at you.
Look, I think you're really cool. You know? And, well, I understand where you're coming from. My village was also completely destroyed. I know what it's like to want to get revenge against a person. And I want to help you. But the way you're thinking is not the way we should get revenge. Because Raven's already dead. He's already gone. That man up there isn't Raven. He may look like him. Maybe he has a soul. I don't know. But that's not Raven.
As
we
I've
saved
been
you,
told.
right? We've saved you. We unpetrified you. So that means that we have some merit, right? My word has some merit?
I'm not calling your word having any merit into question. I am just observing on my own. I only trust my own eyes.
Okay. Well, you only get to see so much at the current moment. But I'm the one who's seen him the most. I've seen what he does. I know him.
And you don't think for a moment that any of it is possibly to deceive you?
I was with a man who deceived me for years. You really think I'd be manipulated again?
Don't ask me, I don't know you very well.
Well, you
Perhaps
don't know
you're
him
easily
very
manipulated.
well. You don't know him very well.
Precisely. What I see is the face of my enemy, but I am surrounded by people to tell me that he has changed, or that, more specifically, that he isn't even the same anymore. Being told and seeing for myself are two different things, and I choose to see for myself.
What would need to be done to convince you?
My dear, you seem to believe that I am thinking negative things at the moment. Allow me to at least put a little bit of your concern at ease. What I see up there is not the murderous psychopath that destroyed my village. I see somebody that wears that face, but I instead am now seeing somebody that is laughing with a fairy. I see a man who is surrounded by people who are not a bunch of cutthroats and murderers and criminals, but genuine, heartful people. On one hand, that is an enormous cause of concern. On the other, it only continues to solidify what people have been saying.
It's just like you said with me. You don't know me. And I don't know you. So, my first thought is always in preservation. I don't know if, no matter what, you'll just fly into a rage. All I want to know is your word. If he gives you any reason to doubt, then fine. But I want your word that all you want is observation.
If I wanted to attack him, I would have done so already. I couldn't care less about who's on the ship. It only takes one good strike to lay the man low, and yet I am not doing so. I only wish to observe because I want to know and feel that I no longer have to worry anymore.
Alright then, that's all I need. Head up the stairs.
All right. You have just a minute or two left. So, as you approach, the two of them are not so much a deep conversation anymore, much like what Zan had said. The two are mostly just talking casually now. Oh. I think we should probably get out of this corner. Oh, Kaylee. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you, looked a little suspicious there.
Was I looking suspicious? Oh, you always look suspicious. Why do I look suspicious? You dressed in all black.
Maybe it's the costume that you're wearing.
Exactly. You dress in all black and red. You look like a dread pirate. That's the point! I think he wants to look suspicious. Just because I want to look suspicious doesn't mean that I am suspicious.
Being honest, I liked your previous outfit.
You like my previous outfit?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm wondering why you don't have a casual outfit.
I think it's because he took that whole Zadoria thing a little seriously and wanted to become something a bit more. What'd you say, Cap? You two are teasing me. Stop it. I happen to like how I look. I look like a dashing, daring captain of the sea.
Urgh. You also look scary.
Good!
Not in a good sense.
Oh.
Look, I get the whole dread pirate thing, but... Is that really Ryudo?
Well, I mean, what about the term "don't judge a book by its cover"?
He gently goes over and puts a hand on his chest. I like you in red.
I like red too. I got red a little bit. I mean, there's nothing I can do about the adamantine in here, okay? That's just purple.
He just gives him a deadpan look.
I mean, purple looks good. It's regal. It's royal.
Hun, drop the black.
You never said anything about like this before. What happened?
I don't know.
In fact,
I guess I'm trying to make people stop looking at you like Raven. I'm kind of tired of people always mistaking you for it.
You think that me wearing the black makes me more like Raven? Is that it? Yeah, all right. Huh. I think I'll go down the other stairs.
She'll just go over and sit down.
I don't think you're wrong. I think it's Ryudo that needs to get over his outward image. I think maybe he just is feeling a little conflicted because he does remember when he put that on and you seemed to like what he was wearing. I liked what he was wearing. But if what he's wearing is going to make him look more like the thing he does not want to actually be, then I think you're right on this one. Judging a book by its cover. I've heard that phrase. At the same time, people are very quick to judge outward appearances.
I guess I'm trying to get him to explore a little bit. I'm not saying that He is Raven. I'm just... I don't know.
It's all right. I think he understands what you were meaning to say. And I think he just needs to come to the conclusion that the outfit isn't exactly what makes the man, you know?
Yeah. But I can understand why he would hold so much merit to it.
He wanted to make sure that he looked like somebody that nobody should mess with. In turn, nobody would want to mess with us ever again. Zadoria hurt him hard.
It hurt all of us, Nami. It hurt you the most.
I'm alright. It's okay.
She moves over and grabs her. Your heart was torn out.
Yeah, that hurts. I didn't think that I had it in me. But guess who put it back in?
I think that's why he's so hurt.
Probably. But he needs to try and stop being more than what he really is. Or something different than what he really is. And I think you just called him out on it.
I'm not saying that I didn't like the outfit. Just saying that he should have more.
Well, let's give him some time. I'm sure he'll think of something. He'll want to be some kind of a dashing, bombastic, and yet very loud in appearance type of pirate. But I don't think that he's going to want to do anything that would bring worry to everybody either. So,
Yeah.
let's see what he comes up with. In the meantime, let's give him some space, and you're not going to hang out on here.
She
Hey.
just
Hey.
leans back and what?
You want to do something to make him jealous?
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm thinking what you're thinking.
And then I'll end it there.
Sit in this corner with me for a while. And that's where we will end that. So, Evelyn, Is there anything that you would like to do now?
Nope.
Okay. And Carolus, we will finish off with you, and then we will determine if we want to do the exchange or not.
Alright.
It's almost 1 a.m. for me, Jola, Chars.
2 a.m.
Then we'll probably wait to do that
This was
next
supposed
week.
to be on the shorter end, and we're ending at the normal time anyways.
That's just how
Yeah.
our game goes. All right. So, Carolus, we come to you inside of your room. Leslie is there as well.
He's just putting away his armor, just slowly taking it off, just trying to relax. What a day. What a fucking day.
Oh, sounds like it. You've certainly got a bunch of new friends that you've made, and somebody that you have certainly not made friends with. Even worse.
Yeah. Yeah. You can say that again. Still in the swimsuit, though. Thought you would have been in your regular attire.
Well, I was actually about to be hitting the bed soon, so I decided that I wouldn't dress back up in full clothing and just go out like this. And she steps a bit more into the light and kind of showing that it's not really a swimsuit, it's more of, we'll call it lingerie that's very similar.
Yeah, I ain't complaining. Looking good on it. He's gonna come over and sit down on the bed for a bit. Were you able to tell my father about what I told you?
Well, he most certainly got the message, but he didn't really say much in response. He just said that he'll be careful.
Well, it's better than complete silence, I guess. He's just gonna
He also said that he wishes you well and really hopes to see you again soon.
I'm gonna see if she's lying there for a moment.
Roll insight.
Yeah, I was about to say insight that.
15.
She's not already she's not a very good liar, and this only proves it further.
He's giving her a look, honey. I know you're trying to make me feel better, but you don't have to lie to try to make me feel better by my old man, okay?
She just kind of gives a bit of a nervous smile. Can't blame me for... I'm sure that's what he was thinking. I'm sure that's what he's always thinking.
He'll pat the spot on their bed. Come on, come over here. What happened between him and me? It's not going to be that quickly fixed up. I know that. He probably knows that. But when I was with the gods, me and Sarenrae did talk, and I wondered if he was actually upset with me for real, or if he didn't care. She kind of screwed my head back on. Made me realize that he's still proud of me. She had one bad...
Oh, go ahead.
Nope, you were speaking first.
She speaks up and tells you she made you realize that it was very likely that he wasn't upset with you, but he was upset with himself and embarrassed and didn't want to face you.
Are you sure you're not tracking my movements everywhere? Because that's exactly what she said for verbatim.
No, but it's what I can tell knowing the relationship that you two have.
Yeah. But I'll see him again eventually. We'll patch things up. Maybe we'll figure a way to get him and, well, my older brother to be patched up with each other too, but that's besides the point. I need you to do me a favor when we dock and we're going to Croy. Could you do that for me? I know I ask a lot of you, it's just... well, it's nice to have a voice back here.
Well, it's not like I'll probably say no, but what is this favor first?
There's a girl that we saved back from that fight. I think I told you about her once before. She was a traveling companion of ours. A half-elf.
Let me see. Ilia, something like that?
Close enough. Alia's her name. Thing is... well, before I met you, and before everything else was going on, I guess I was still in that grieving stage about losing Amelia, trying to find somebody to take her place, as skeezy as that sounds. And in a way, she reminded me a little bit about her. That kind heart and whatnot. Which is why it bothers me that I didn't try to at least convince her to come along with us. I respected her wishes to stay at New Aerith instead of going on a ship, and now she's in a state that it's almost like Thornix. Maybe even worse. But that's besides the point. Could you keep an eye on her? Maybe, I don't know, maybe it's superficial, but talk to her a little bit. Let her know that her friends, if she could even hear a voice like that her friends saved her and they're wishing to bring her back. Do you think you could do that for me?
Leslie's eyes kind of slowly lit a bit as she gets a very wide, thinly mischievous smile. It's very impish how she looks right now, like almost like a very conniving almost, as she points at you and says, "She was your rebound."
Not entirely, okay? Never got that far.
She was your rebound. Oh.
Yo, you're very funny, honey. Do you know that?
Oh, I know I'm hilarious. Don't worry.
It doesn't.
Don't worry. She is an important friend to not just you, but everyone else. I will do what I can, just as long as you don't try and go for the rebound again, okay?
No, not even close. I'm pretty sure that ship sailed a long time ago. Heck, she probably doesn't even know what my real name is, so that's perfectly fine. Besides,
right, she would have known you as Skylert.
yeah, I don't know where I got that name from. That's besides the point. They'll take her hand. Besides, I already got somebody better.
Damn straight you do.
Love you too. Though, before we head into the Feywilds, before we get back to our main missions and whatnot, I do want to take you up to the top of the crow's nest sometime. Just me and you. Sound good?
Oh, that sounds great. The wind is the best up there.
That's exactly why I was picking it. But seriously, thanks for keeping an eye on her. And, well, you know, I don't need to repeat myself.
No need to repeat yourself, after all. I'm a pretty good listener. Hell, ears these big, I can hear.
Yeah, they'll scratch right behind her ears. Yeah, it's just a shame that they're a little bit sensitive behind there, isn't it, huh?
If you're gonna go that far, you better go all the way, bitch.
Oh, is that right? Fine then, let's just take the rest of the night to ourselves. He'll pull her over onto the bed.
Perfect. And, yep, we're gonna basically end that there. So, based off of the timing, I'm going to have to request that we do end things now, because it is late, and we reached the 5-hour point of how we normally would end this instead of the 6-hour. So we will leave off with everyone essentially, well, best way, yeah, I know how to do this. So we will end the evening with Anaran currently trancing and watching as the Lady in Crimson's body gradually becomes revived in the cauldron. Chase gets caught up by Vix, who has elected to further distract him for the rest of the evening. Belle spends a bit more time with Rin, stargazing. Evelyn mostly is walking amongst the rest of the crew and just observing. Kaylee has a very intimate night with Tsunami, while Ryudo stays below inside his room, the door locked, seemingly thinking and browsing some wardrobe options. And Careless is with Lazuli in his room. The other people that had come aboard onto the Rising Tide, the new friends that were made, some seem to be finding themselves getting more and more comfortable, others not so much. One especially with his eyes dead set on the captain, even still. Though, tomorrow is a new day, and as the ship makes its way to Croy, the party has a one-up on Bicus once more, on a far more personal level, as they wish to now trade his sister alive and well for a very powerful tool, the Horn of the Kraken. And that is where we will wrap it up for tonight, everyone.
Good place to end it.
So,
Bye.
those of you watching, thank you very much for being here, and we will see you all next week. Bud and I will be at our new abode, and it's gonna be very nice. Good
Can't wait to hear how good it is.